first question to the panel, which is, what do you think gets a woman to fall in line? Love or leverage? What do you think gets a woman to fall in line? Love or leverage? Let me go ahead and start with you first, Trev. You're on mute, just so you know. All right, I got to come back to you. Go ahead, blockchain. What do you think gets a
Uh,
woman to fall in line? Love or leverage?
Leverage. A woman's love is based on how she feels at the moment, and it's not consistent. So, as with as temperamental as a woman's feelings and emotional state is, so can her love be. But the leverage that you have over her is going to last significantly longer than any type of emotional situation or temperament that she can have.
All right. Go ahead, public offender. What about you? What do you think gets a woman to fall in line? Love or leverage?
Um, I don't know. I mean, do I have to agree that I'm trying to get a woman to fall in line to begin with? But I think that's a weird approach. But yeah, I mean, obviously love would be, the better option, right?
Okay. Do you care to explain why it's love?
Yeah, I mean, because love is the things that you do for the person. You having integrity, you taking care of them. Um, the way that you want to be treated is the way that you should be treating them, pretty much. So you want them to you want to be intentional and step up and care about them, and and do all the things that you need to do to make them feel safe. Um, when you do that, then they'll quote unquote fall in line. They'll, you both will be in line with one another. To be honest with you will be aligned with one another.
Okay. I get your point. Go ahead, brother Hink. What do you think gets a woman to fall in line? Love or leverage?
You said, what do I think?
What do you think gets a woman to fall in line? Love or leverage?
I mean, the love my wife has for me, she'll fall in line, but I may think it's the leverage, but no, I don't think it is. Because I never had to use that on her. I guess if I ever had to use that, that's what it was. But as far as I think it's the love she has for me to fall in love with me.
All right. Go ahead, Will. Picking and choosing. What do you think gets a woman to fall in line? Love or leverage? And feel free to respond to anybody else if you got any additional questions. Any
I,
other people in the
I'll
panel.
definitely, I'll definitely respond. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Okay. Is most definitely the leverage, love. You gentlemen that's saying love are sadly misinformed. My man Hink is unsure. He think is the love. It could be love. People do things for people that they love, but to get a woman to fall in line, it's not love, it's leverage. And my man, Mr. Public Offender, nice to meet you, sir. Um, I have no idea what you're talking about. Um, I'm completely in opposition to the position you've taken. Um, we do for our children all the time. We love our children. We do for them all the time, and they be disobedient, unruly, defiant. They rebel continuously. So love is not what gets people to fall in line. Leverage is what gets people to fall in line. If I can whoop my daughter's ass, she probably gonna fall in line because she don't want her ass whipped, not because I love her. If my woman disobeys or falls out of line, I have to use my leverage to get her back in line. I can't love her more to get her to acquiesce. I have to take something away from her, or I have to come down with a stern hand, for lack of a better word. Is not to say being abusive. I'm saying you have to lay down the law if you don't lay down the law, they are going to continue to do more of what they're doing. You can't love people out of bad behavior. You have to have some type of consequences or repercussions to get them out of bad behavior or get them to fall in line.
You'd like to respond, public offender or Hank?
Yeah. Comparing a woman to a child in this case is kind of wild. Talking about hitting your child, which that's a whole different topic for a whole different day. Hitting on kids is crazy to me. But definitely comparing a woman to a child and saying that you need to come down with the law on a woman to get her in line, it's crazy. I also would like to know, just to anybody that understands the question, what do you mean get her to fall in line? Like, what does that mean? What does that look like?
I don't know if these other brothers want to take a stab at it.
If I was to guess what it
I'm gonna
means,
stab at something else because I'm a rebut something else. But go ahead, I guess, Bruce.
no, go ahead, Hank, because you got pulled up in the conversation initially. Go ahead.
Okay, so maybe I could be misunderstanding the question because it says get a woman to fall in love. So when I say love, I know a lot of people just think about the ooey gooey feelings and you kissing her or buying a gift. Now, mine's I have to tell my woman all the time. My way of showing love is not just me telling you I love you. It's about certain things I have to do, say around this house or just in the world to make sure she's good, make sure she's protected, to make sure she's feels safe. So that's my form of love. And I have to remind her that all the time. I said, look, I don't always tell y'all, I tell you I love you once a day. And I think to me, that's good enough. But for her, what she needs, that's not what it is. She wants to hear it every 55 seconds. So, I do what I need to do to make her feel better, to make her feel at ease, to make her feel comfortable. But the most important thing that I feel like I show when I say it's me showing love, is making sure she's safe, and that's the most important thing. So that's what I'm thinking when I'm thinking about love. So maybe, like I said, I could be totally confused in it. My leverage thing, maybe that is a form of leverage because I'm doing that. Maybe that's it. I don't know.
Do y'all women, for those of y'all who are in relationships, do y'all women fear for their safety daily? Like, are they constantly, they need to be constantly reassured, like daily or hourly, that they're safe?
No.
Like, I get so confused with the word safe when people use it, make them feel safe. I understand safety in the sense of danger. Hey, danger's lurking. We got to get you somewhere safe. I understand safe in the sense of emotionally speaking, when people feel unsure of where they stand in your life. But this constant reassurance of safety is asinine to me.
So, like when I go on the road for my son's basketball games, I'm going 2-3 hours out. She's not able to go because she's got to work, do what she got to do. So she wants me to call and check in with her. Else she'll call me. Hey, how are you on the road? Because she knows I'm coming home. It's 12:30, damn near 1:00 when I get home sometimes because I'm driving so far. Some of these out in the sticks. When I say the sticks, I mean out in the country. It's a lot of side roads. So she feels more safe when she hears my voice, knowing I'm all right. I'm knowing I'm safe on the road. If it's storming, she hates storms. When it's storming, she gets scared. So if I'm down in my office when it storms, she called me. It's storming outside. You think it should be down there? I have to reassure. I'm fine. Everything's good. We'll be fine. If we need to go to the basement, then we'll go in the basement. But that's what I mean when I say safety, not because she feel like somebody about to kick in our goddamn door. She knows before I go to sleep, I'll make sure everything's locked up, alarms on, lights are where they need to be at, so everything's good. That's the safety she's concerned and worried about.
I typically look at safety because I'm not a security guard and I'm not a watchdog. I'm you know what I mean? Like, I'm more than that for sure. And you can't protect anybody. At the end of the day, I mean, you really can't protect people. You could try to the best of your ability, but you know, I'm not with my wife 9 hours a day. Like, she go to work, she come home, like, there's nothing I can do. If something happened when she at work, ain't nothing I can do. You know, she's a grown adult person. She moves throughout the world without me all the time. This is not, you know, the 19 or this ain't the 17th century when women couldn't move freely without their men. My wife drives, she has her own car, she lives her own life. And so I don't look at safety like I'm protecting her from the world. I think she could do that, you know, well enough for herself. I think the number one form of safety, because the likelihood that the person that is most likely to harm a woman is the man that's sleeping in the bed with her, not some random stranger from outside the house. So when women talk about safety, when my wife talks about safety, she means me making sure she's safe. So the number one person I have to protect her from is me, right? Whether it be emotionally or physically or whatever the case may be, I have to make sure that I'm a safe space for her, not that she exists in a safe space. Because you can't, like, I cannot put my wife in a bubble. It's impossible.
I think, I don't want to, gentlemen, if y'all want to chime in, take the mic from me, but I understand the sentiment of the emotional idea of safety, but I think we should use a different word. I think safety makes the average man go to physical danger, physical harm. And when y'all be talking from this emotional space, I think y'all tap into y'all femininity too much. And then it gets to a point where the line is misconstrued. It gets misconstrued. It's like, what are we talking about? Putting the notion out there, the most dangerous man, the person who's most likely to harm the woman is the man laying in the bed with her, is a crazy thought to put out there, because we teach our children about strangers outside the home. With that notion, you would have to teach the children the most dangerous man in the world is the man living in the home, because if the man that's living in the home is the biggest threat to mama, then you are also the biggest threat to the babies. And I think it's crazy to put that notion out there, because then it creates all this confusion and this narrative, or this notion also of comparing a woman to a child. Bro, that's 100% the case. Women are beneath men. I don't know if you see life as a hierarchy. I don't know if you and your wife share the same plane where you have to get permission for her to do things, because you sound like, from what you said, she has her own autonomy to do pretty much as she see fit. But I'm curious, does she get to do as she see fit, and then you have to ask her to do what you want to do? Or do you also get to do as you see fit? Do you both have autonomy? Or, I don't want to dive into your personal relationship, but you mentioned it. So I'm just asking, because if there's no hierarchy in your dynamic, I can see why you will take the stance. But if there is a hierarchy, everything that's below you can be on the same level. It really doesn't matter what level it's below you. If it's not below you, then it's even to you, or it's above you. So would you say you and your woman are on the same plane, or is there a hierarchy in your dynamic?
I mean, it depends in what sense we're talking about, but
overall,
no, I don't live in a hierarchy. I mean, I try not to. I know the world is constructed to be a hierarchy, mainly by white men, but
no, black men too.
As a black man, I'm not really interested in hierarchies, because
So are y'all equal?
That's what landed us in.
Are y'all equal?
It depends on what we're talking about.
No, overall, like, if you take
of course, overall we're equal. Yeah, of course. So I mean, here's the thing that I find funny. If right off the bat, right, you comparing a woman to a child, why are you over a child? What gives you authority over a child typically?
Because I have legal authority, and I have
beyond legalities.
because it's my moral responsibility to care for
Yeah.
this child, to steward this child, to raise this child, to provide for this child, to protect this child.
And why must you do that to a child? Why must you do that for a child?
Because the
Not legally, I'm saying. Why does a child?
Yeah, because the child is incapable of doing.
They're incapable of doing it. Okay.
Yes.
So, and also a child is immature and underdeveloped mentally, right, from a scientific standpoint, and all of these things. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Women are not underdeveloped scientifically, right? In so many ways, they're more developed than men. But if we're talking on paper, if we're talking on paper, you're smarter than a child, right? You're probably not smarter than your woman, though.
That shit, you shitting me?
Probably not. If I had to guess,
you might not be smarter than your woman. I'm damn sure smarter than my woman.
Okay, I'm not smarter than my wife. My wife has a master's degree.
You don't, but you can't speak on me.
No, I know. I said more than likely your woman is smarter than you.
0% chance, sir. 0% chance. So
0%?
It ain't no more than likely at all. Zero. You know what zero is? The number below.
I don't know if it's a 0% chance. Your wife is.
But listen, you never met me and you never met my woman. My woman can be dumb as a doorknob. You wouldn't know that. If I'm telling you that I'm smarter than my woman, I think you should take me at face value. I'm taking you at face value that your woman is smarter than you. I'm not telling you
she's more educated than I am. I don't know if she's more intelligent than I am, but she's definitely more educated.
I don't know what you mean by educated, because a degree doesn't mean
literally has a higher level of education than I do. Literally,
what I'm saying. I said a degree doesn't mean anything to me. I accept that people get a certificate from an accredited university and they say this is a degree. That don't mean you know shit. It doesn't.
I mean, you know something.
Okay, if you say so. I'm an employee. I hire people with degrees all the time, and they dumb as doorknobs.
Some of them can be.
No, most of them. Listen, most people that I interview with a degree is dumb as doorknobs. Dumb as hell.
Okay.
Do you hire people?
No.
So I'm telling you, lived experience. I'm telling you, when I interview people, like if I shared my screen right now, you'll see resumes on my desktop. I interview people all the time who have degrees, and they're not intelligent. They're not smart. Their common sense factor is below par. They're not very socially. What's that?
I'm curious. Do you have a degree, Will?
No, I don't.
So, but you work at a job where you constantly are hiring people with degrees? Where is this?
I own a company. I don't work.
Yeah, same thing. Whatever.
No, it's not the same thing.
I mean, you're hiring people who have a bunch of degrees, but you yourself don't have.
No, I said I'm interviewing people with degrees. I didn't say I was hiring a bunch of people with degrees.
Interviewing them, hiring them.
No, there's two different things. Listen, an interview and hiring is two different processes.
One leads to the other.
Hire somebody is because you were impressed enough by what they said, not necessarily by what their degree says. Because the degree, I don't know. Have you ever do you look at degrees? Have you looked at a person's degree before?
Yeah.
And does it give you enough information about that person where you can make a decision about them without interviewing them?
Yeah, it gives. I know certain things. If you have a degree, I could tell you certain things about the person for sure.
So I could present someone with a degree, and without you ever meeting the person and talking to the person, you can tell me certain things about them. I'm not talking about like they went to school for 4 years and they committed to a process. I'm not talking about that. Can you tell me something about them as a person?
Yeah, I can. I can tell you that they probably can read beyond the 6th grade level, which most men can't read beyond the 6th grade level. I can tell you that they have some level of critical thinking, because you have to have, you literally have to develop that skill when you're in college. I can tell you that they're consistent because they graduated, and it ain't no easy task. So it'll tell me something about their fortitude. I can tell you that they're resourceful, because to get a degree, you have to develop some level of resourcefulness. Yeah, there's a bunch of things I can tell you.
How old are you?
43.
Okay, I'm 43 as well. I don't think you realize how much people cheat their way through college these days.
You're making a lot of assumptions.
Oh, I am.
I would suggest you don't do that, because it does not. You're just making up stuff at this point.
How do you?
There's no science behind that. Don't just say that. There's no science behind that.
How do you figure I'm making assumptions?
Because you're saying stuff that you can't actually prove. When you say a lot, what's a lot? That's
Well,
relative.
okay, hold on. So you're saying I'm saying stuff I can't prove. So if you can't prove it, then you shouldn't speak on it, is what you're saying.
I try not to, yeah.
No. I'm not saying what you try not to.
I just said yes.
Hold on, listen. Right now, hold on, listen. Right now, you told me I'm doing something, and you said if you can't, so you basically want me to prove what I'm saying. So if I can't prove it, then you're of the mindset that you shouldn't be speaking on it.
In this instance, yeah.
No.
If you say something that should be verified, that should be verifiable, and you can't verify it, I would say you probably shouldn't say it.
Cool. So what I'm asking you is this. Are you taking the position that if you cannot prove something, you shouldn't speak on it?
No, because that's a stupid position to take.
Okay, so then why are you reprimanding me and trying to tell me that I shouldn't be speaking on this if I can't prove it?
Because I just told you why. You didn't listen? I just said the reason why is because this is something that actually is verifiable, and there is science and data on this. And if you can't substantiate that data, then you shouldn't say stuff like this. You're just making it up at this point.
Hey,
so wait. You're telling me there's data as to whether or not people cheat through college? Yes. Where's the source for that data?
Exactly. You don't even know that there's sources for this.
Sir, what's
exactly.
The
there's sources on this. There's literally sources.
We gotta get some other people involved too, y'all.
You're speaking on something, and I'm accepting what you're saying. But now you have to support and back up what you're saying.
What am I claiming? I haven't made a claim.
You have made a claim. Your claim was.
Are we just getting started, man? Let's go ahead and get Darwin answer.
I'm not.
Let me make this last point, and I'll move it on. Your claim is countering my claim. See, I made a claim. Well, you gotta let me finish. Listen to what I'm saying. I made a claim that there's a lot of people cheating through college. You are countering that claim. So if I gotta support my claim that people are cheating through college, you need to support your claim that people are not cheating through college.
No, the thing that I said to you was you can't substantiate it, so you probably shouldn't say it. I didn't even counter it.
I
just said
that. I accepted that.
You did it.
But you also, sir, I did not. I did accept what you're saying. I don't agree with you.
You got it, man. You like to argue a lot. You got it.
Will, you did one of the claims that he made that there are sites and surveys that he can actually go reference to show that there are how many people that are cheating through college. That's one claim that he made, that he said that you should be able to do. Yeah. And the fact that you couldn't, he used that as a try to be like a gotcha moment. But one thing he also did that's just blatantly untrue is you said that most people can't read above a 6th grade level.
I didn't say that.
You did say that in English.
I didn't. Rewind it back, sir.
Exactly.
I didn't say that. I said most men in America can't read past the 6th grade. The average man reads at a 6th grade level,
which isn't true. Which is my point. So the things that you're saying that you can just verify. I put the link in the chat already, so you're cooked. But if we're just going to make up statistics, just make sure that, you know what I'm saying, you're not a hypocrite. You're telling him not to prove things or say things he can't substantiate.
What link
you can't do the same thing either.
Let's look up your link. What link did you pull up?
It's in the chat, homie. All you gotta do is click it. Right click it so it don't take you out this window.
Well, I'm on a computer and a phone, so we're good. I don't see it.
I'm confused on the statement that I like to argue. I made a claim, and if my claim gets challenged, the person challenging my claim is the person starting the argument. I can make a claim all day long. You could agree with it, you could disagree with it.
I don't see it. Yeah, I mean, if you just say stuff, if you're just saying stuff like willy-nilly, then I would like for you to substantiate the claim. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well, I can substantiate claims, but my claims will be substantiated with data that you may not necessarily agree with.
Hold on. Is this the link you're talking about where it says in the first thing in the United States, 54% of American adults read below the equivalent of a 6th grade level? The first line?
And you said most men. So when you dive down into that number, you'll find out that that's still not true. But again, champ, I provided you with information. I can't understand it for you.
Hold on, sir. Are you not good at math and reading? Because
I'm great at both. 54% of American adults includes men and women
above a 6th grade level.
Adults include men and women. You said men specifically, correct? So this is your gotcha moment.
Sir, you can say Americans, or you could say men or women, doesn't matter, but we were talking about men.
I just disproved your assertion. You said men.
You haven't.
This says adults.
How does that disprove what I'm saying?
Listen, I can give you the information. I can't understand it for you. And if that's not
You
something I'm
don't
even willing
understand,
to
but
do.
you don't understand it,
But
sir.
what I
How you
noticed
gonna
is that
explain something to
the
me that you
same,
don't understand?
it seems like it's the same type of men who argue, and then
Huh?
when they get cooked, they start saying, "Well, you
How
like
did
to
I get?
argue a lot." That sounds like something your girl taught you to say,
I ain't
because
got no
that
girl. You might date girls.
okay,
You
well,
seem like you like little girls. I'm married
it's
to a woman
All
though.
right, y'all, let's
then
try to get back on track. Go ahead,
You might,
darling.
hey, hold on. I don't know your name. You might like little girls, homie. I got a woman though.
well,
So
just I can
I don't know
tell
what you're talking about.
you
My
ran by
girl ain't
women
told me
too.
nothing. I got 2 sons and a wife. You
I
might have
see
a
your
girl.
and
You
I
might
can
like
see your
girls.
wife
That
in
might
you
be
right
your
now.
thing. I'm not into girls. I
I
like women. I'm
cool.
a 43-year-old man. I
That
got you
likes
though.
that likes to be ran by women. I understand. We can see it
Cool.
in you.
I got one though.
All right, go ahead, darling.
Congratulations.
So the question is, what do you think gets a woman to fall in line, love or leverage? I would say a bit of both. I don't think it's one individually. But if I had to lean, for the sake of the question, if I had to lean on one just to entertain the question, I would say leverage. And the reason why I feel like that is because I think modern women have been raised up or socialized to prioritize independence and emotional expression. And a lot of men were raised by women who led it. So I think just setting those boundaries, demanding the respect, and being able to walk away is, to me personally, is a lot of leverage you can have in a relationship, because then it creates consequences for if a woman was to get out of line. So once she get in line, if you want to keep her in line, I think just being able to walk away when a woman become uncooperative is the leverage you need if you plan to keep a woman in line. And I know a lot of people probably thought I was going to throw money on it. No, I wasn't going to do that. Even though money is important for a relationship to function, we're talking about women falling in line. And if somebody need an understanding on what in line, man, I don't know if anybody went over that. But one could say it's subjective. I mean, we all come from different backgrounds, and we can't say that we all live by the same moral principles and standards, especially since we integrated. So me personally, I would say some type of divine, I would say parallel to divine order is a line that I would present for better understanding of the audience. And as man, as God, man, woman, child. So there's a hierarchy, and a lot of people probably not going to agree with that. I can understand, but that's just allowing me to give you some clarity on what the confusion is about falling in line, and I'll yield on that.
I do have a question though. What level of reading literacy is sufficient for an adult in America?
Level 1.
You said level 1.
Apparently, whatever level they're reading at, because most people got a job and most people are living their life. So whether they can read or not read, I can tell you one thing: most niggas can't count.
Would you argue that a 6th grade reading level is more than sufficient to actually?
It's sufficient. A 6th grade reading level is sufficient to live in America, to live in the world.
The most important thing is the comprehension. That's the most important thing. You got to better understand what you're reading. So yes.
So even if most of Americans do only read at a 6th grade level, that is more than sufficient to be a functioning adult. That means somebody who can read instructions, read and write, be able to communicate with others, be able to take instruction, and to be able to perform tasks.
Case in point, we let our 6th grade children out of our sight. If they weren't capable of reading and comprehending, we will be bad parents to let them out of our sight at any time. Clearly, we do it. It's okay. They can comprehend. They can read. The whole notion that most men can't read above a 6th grade level, that's a feminist talking point. There's no reason to bring that up. I don't even know why educated men or guys who claim to be educated. First of all, I'm so tired of people using this term educated. Because you went to college and you got a degree doesn't mean anything. Let's just be real. What matters in this society that we live in is money. You can be dumb as hell, but if you can make money, you're good. If you don't know how to make money, you can be smart as hell and you're going to struggle. So y'all love, feminists, males or females, love to get behind things that don't pertain to making money, because most people who have that mindset can't compete with people who make money. So they have to discredit the money to try to elevate their strength, which their strength doesn't move mountains.
Will, can I ask you a question? What is the definition of feminism?
I don't give a damn.
Then why are you using the word?
It ain't masculine.
I know, but and what's the definition of masculinity?
That of a man.
And this is what I'm saying. In real time, you have a man that barely can read past the 6th grade, probably, and he don't know the words he's using. And then he's using the words out of context, but you're using words out of context, and that's important when we're having a discussion. That's why we cannot have these discussions properly, because you have educated people and undereducated people, and the lines are we're never gonna align. It's not.
Well, let's not be disrespectful. Are you saying that I can't?
I'm being dead serious.
Hold on, sir. You don't even know my question. Are you saying that I can't read above a 6th grade level?
I don't think you can. Personally.
Okay, that's fine. I didn't ask you what you think.
You did. You literally just asked me what I think. I just told you what I thought. I don't think you read past the 6th grade level.
I asked you, what are you saying? I didn't ask you what you think.
I don't think you read past the 6th grade level, and I'm saying you don't read past the 6th grade level.
You have a difficult.
I don't believe, and the reason why I'm saying that is because oftentimes people who don't really understand the things they're saying, they like to, their ego gets affected. So you just use 2 words out of context. You don't know what either concept is. That's why I asked you, because I knew you didn't. The reason why I knew is because you used them out of context, and that's important for the discussion. You can move it around all you want to, but that's relevant. That's pertinent to what we're talking about, right? You don't think that's important? You're going to use the words, make them make sense, brother. Make it line up. Don't just.
Can I interrupt? Can I interrupt real quick?
Before you interrupt, Willie, I want to say one thing to this brother. First of all, you're being very disrespectful and condescending. I'm gonna let you do it because I let everybody do it. But then at some point, JR gonna put us both on the jumbotron, and it ain't gonna go well.
Well,
I'm telling you like this.
I'm gonna tell you something, brother. I'll never be afraid of a man that can't read past the 6th grade.
Okay.
Just so you know, because I get surgical with this.
Let me interrupt.
This is light. This is light work. This is not you and me aren't on the same level in nothing. Life, reality.
Well, let me interrupt. And it's a question.
We're not in the same. We're not in the same ballpark.
This is what I'm talking about when I say. This is what I'm talking about when I say disrespectful and condescending. So first of all, he don't know me from Adam.
And here you go with this.
Bro, can you stop interrupting me?
Nope.
Okay. Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
You interrupted me. So
go ahead, Darwin.
Well, I think this interruption that I'm about to make is probably going to be useful to clear up the confusion between y'all two. What I wanted to say is, and this is for both of y'all, not one directing to either one of y'all. When you made a statement associating feminists with people who can't compete with who got other people who got money, wouldn't it make sense that women who took off feminists, the results of that or the outcome of that is that they were being more educated, and the result of that they were able to be individuals. I mean, not individuals, but they were able to pursue their individual careers and reach financial stability. So, to public offenders' logic, the feminists actually can make money and compete with people.
Sir, I think you're misconstruing my point.
Okay, and that's why I said you can clear it up.
I'll clear it up for you. Just because you can take, so what you're choosing to do is you're trying to take the feminists who advanced, who excelled, and you're looking at that data only. Just because you have a subset group of feminists who excel, don't mean all feminists excel. Bro, you can't look at that's like looking at
and I get what you're saying. So forgive me for that, because I thought for the most part, I know you got the radical side and then you got what it was intended for. I would argue that the women who became the whole reason for the movement was so they can open a bank account back in 19 whatever the fuck date it was. You know, establish their own
it was 73.
Their own path to financial stability without having a man involved in it, and be able to live their own lifestyle without having to be under the tutelage of a man. That's just my research. It ain't got nothing to do with me being aligned with it. Now I'm just trying to play what they call it.
It doesn't
Devil's
matter.
advocate and just try to understand.
Okay, think about something. So when you're a feminist, your objective is to recruit other people to be feminists, right? So when you're recruiting other people, because like anything, there's strength in numbers. Everybody doesn't have the accolades that you have when you recruit them to your ideology. So when you advance and you excel in life and you say, hey, look at this, think about this, for example, as a Black man, if you excel and you go try to recruit other people to be on that journey with you, that don't mean they have the same accolades as you. They have the same ideology as you now. They believe what you believe and they're striving for whatever it is that you're striving for. But that doesn't mean you guys are equal. You're talking as if feminists as a whole, anybody who takes on the moniker feminist, that they're just elevating in life. And that's just not true.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Here, this brother right here sounds like a feminist.
Oh,
I don't know if he's a feminist.
Again, hold on, Will. If you're gonna say the word, I'm gonna need you to give us a definition.
Bro, can you stop interrupting?
Give us a definition. If you're gonna keep calling me a feminist, give me the definition. That's all I'm asking for. I got 1,000 for you if you can give it to me. Tell me the definition. Don't look it up.
I'm about to put this in. If you can't stop,
tell me the definition.
I'm done talking to this nigga. He keep interrupting me.
I know, brother. If you gonna call me something, if you gonna call me something, I just want you to know what the word means, brother. That's it. That's all I think that's fair for everybody on the panel. You use a word, you should know what it means.
Peace.
That's all I said.
Peace to the panel. Public offender.
I'll be damned if I get a nigga to tell me, give him a definition of a word.
Last time I saw you was pandering for DJ So Lovely. Well, you made it to the big stage.
What does pandering mean, Kenny? What's the definition?
You was looking high.
Hold on. What's the definition of pandering, Kenny P?
Is this what we gonna do all night?
Yes, I'm gonna challenge y'all on all the stupid things you say. I'm gonna make you give everybody the definition.
You forgot
y'all
me,
gonna
good
learn
buddy.
Today is the day y'all gonna have to learn.
Hey, this is what we call a nigga a hoe.
Yo, P.O. I know you. You just like the ass to be up on these grown panels.
I don't know what's going on, man. It's like too much. I don't know who soundboard that is. Shit sounds terrible though.
This when we start calling niggas hoes.
I'm gonna just call JL, what garbage can you find P.O.?
Oh, you guys know each other?
Yeah, that's DJ So Lovely.
I talked to this whole ass nigga on Instagram one day, and I blazed him on
Instagram. Hey, hold on, wait. Wait, does it out of respect
for drink your
hold on, wait.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Let's try to chill with the ad hominem and disrespectful slurs, man.
But no, mine is direct.
For the record, I invited public offender on here, so I think it's right for me to
but I do want to have a conversation.
You invite him.
It doesn't matter. Kenny and Will, I do want to have a conversation. So let's just make sure we have a conversation without using.
I apologize, JR. Peace to the panel.
I got to say something real quick. Just real quick, brother.
I don't know. Disrespected me multiple times.
I don't know. You disrespected yourself by coming up here. I didn't do it. But I want to say something about both of these brothers real quick. I don't know either one of y'all, but y'all know me. And that should tell you everything you need to know about this conversation. I've never seen Kenny, peasy-headed ass. I've never seen Will, weird beard ass. I've never seen either one of y'all. I swear to God, I ain't never seen it. I'm happy you know me. I'm happy you're familiar with my work. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Y'all supporters, y'all fans, I appreciate that.
Are you out your mind?
Hey.
All right, y'all. Can we get Viz to answer the question? What's wrong? You good?
Yeah, no, I'm good, man. Y'all, we can go to the next one.
Okay.
What up, Viz?
You might well let Kenny answer the topic since he came.
Yeah, go ahead, Kenny. What do you think gets a woman to fall in line, love or leverage?
Leverage.
Explain.
A woman can say she love you. She can give you a false representation. If you hold all the keys to the car, no matter how things go, she's gonna fall under your covering. Because if she ain't getting it from nowhere else, the biggest thing that that keeps women in a position that they are right now is that they can tell you, I don't need you. And when a woman is in a position where she can tell you, I don't need you, you lose leverage. I know it's unfair and it may sound harsh. The women of yesteryear, they understood the importance of a man. He provides me protection. He provides me provision. He makes sure the house is whole. Without that, most women were lost. I'm not saying that I'm scoffing at women who are educated nowadays, but they lost traditional value, but they still want that thing. Love will be there. You have arranged marriages that work. And then they said, I didn't love this person at first, but I grew to love them. When you hold the proper leverage, and I'm not talking Mr. from Color Purple. When you're able to, okay, I'm gonna provide you these comforts. It's either my way or the highway. I'm following the hierarchy. A woman might bicker for a little bit, but she's gonna fall in line because she knows that you're a man of structure. This thing is gonna work. And I'm gonna follow your lead because I'm gonna stay where comfort's at. Let's break it down to basic values. A woman returns to where she finds the greatest comfort. Under leverage. I drop it there.
All right, Sweeney, did you want to answer this question?
Yeah, I answered.
All right.
Any woman that would tell you that all you have to do is love her to make her fall in line is lying to you. Even they understand that you need leverage to make somebody fall in line. They talk about it all the time. When they talk about how they can get men in line, they always utilize leverage. They leverage sex. They leverage the court systems. They leverage the children. So even they understand to get somebody to fall in line, because that's the word we got there. It's how do you get a woman to fall in line? That means fall in line, whatever you got going on. Love doesn't do that. Leverage does. Even I know that public offender asked earlier about the difference between women and children, and that he didn't want to compare children. But even when it comes to other men, you utilize leverage to get other men to fall in line. You don't love them into falling in line. You don't like them into falling in line. You use leverage. You leverage the job. You leverage their position. You leverage money. So in all seriousness, yes, you would to get somebody to fall in line and acquiesce to what you need them to do and what you want them to do. If they fall out of that, the only way to get them back in line is to utilize leverage.
I think that's because men aren't communal enough, and we don't know how to work. Our whole thing is trying to dominate and trying to manipulate.
Public offender, that makes no sense.
Okay, you can wait till I'm done talking.
Are you about to argue with you?
No, I'm serious. Like in all seriousness, to say.
Wait. Let's make sure we finish.
Right.
Let them finish.
Y'all
Hold on,
all right?
finish and then you respond.
Drink your water, man.
Well, no, I'm cool with what you said, but to say that men are not communal enough.
Look, this is what I want you to do. This all I'm Sweeney, do me a favor. Whatever you want to say, write it down, wait till I'm done, and then you can rebuttal. Like I did you. I waited till you were done, and now I'm talking.
You didn't wait till I was done.
You were done. You about to lie and say you weren't
done?
Let's
go to continue the conversation. Go ahead, finish public.
Okay.
Go ahead.
The way y'all like this lie so quick.
They want to be community.
So anyways, men aren't really about community. We're not about building a community. We don't know. We're not about egalitarianism. I'm sorry, for anybody that doesn't know what egalitarianism is, it's the concept of working in where everybody is equal, right? And they have equity. And if you don't know what equity is, I can explain it to you. But anyways, so men aren't really about that. Will already said, he said men are about, we like a hierarchy, right? Which hierarchies are inherently bad for people that are not at the top of the hierarchy. Everybody that's not at the top of the hierarchy inherently gets taken advantage of. And that's odd that people, working class people that are being taken advantage of right now, right in this day, we exist in a hierarchy where we're being taken advantage of, but yet we still perpetuate the idea and the concept of a hierarchy. I don't get it. But to some extent, it makes sense because when you are abused in the world every day, all day, right, at work, you're abused, you know what I'm saying, by the system, you beat up by the system as a working class man. A lot of men just want to go home and do that same stuff to their wife and their kids and their dogs and their cats and their lizards. A lot of men get off on that. So I hear a lot of that in what y'all saying. Y'all want to go home, and since you ain't have no power in the real world, now you want to go and be the white man at your house. And that's cool if you want to do that. I personally am against that though.
How do you know?
I like working in community with my peoples.
How do you know men get off of getting off of work and lashing out on their family when they get in the house?
I didn't say lashing out.
Well, what did you say?
I'm saying that men like to go home and exert their dominance and control over their family, and that's what these men are talking about doing. You can go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're saying it's only when he goes home from work that he exerts. It's not like something that's constant or static.
I mean, you can't do it when you're not there, right? To some degree, I guess you can, but mainly you do it when you're at home.
Oh, my bad, Viz. Go ahead. I ain't mean to interrupt you.
So, in what society was
y'all gonna let that nigga skate without proving that claim?
Well, I was, but Wiz wanted to go in there, so I was just gonna let him go because I don't want to. So, in fight over who turned.
In what society was hierarchy not a thing? I think in every community, even if you look at the ancient tribes, they still had the elders that was at the top of the hierarchy. Somebody was at the top of the hierarchy throughout every society that we can think of and have ever been exposed to. So which ones are you speaking on exactly? You're on mute.
Sorry. Yeah, so egalitarian societies by name, I can't think of the name of the one right now, but there's actually one in Africa it was ran by a woman or by women.
Ashanti. The Ashanti.
Oh, it could be that. Yeah, that sounds right. Whatever.
No, look it up. It's the Ashanti.
So cool. You say
that could be that could be their name. I'm not. You might be right. I'm not denying or confirming. I'm just saying you might be right. But nonetheless, though, they separated themselves from men because men are inherently dangerous to women right now. So that was number one, and they operate more like as a commune, right? They operate in an egalitarian system. And that's happening right now. Yeah.
So amongst all of those women, there's no hierarchy amongst the women.
No, and the thing is, I think that I know this is a hard concept for us to wrap our brains around, because it's like telling Americans we don't need money, right? Like the concept of money, or we don't need patriarchy, or we don't need capitalism. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's really hard, and I'm not even joking. That we don't need prison.
No, that's not hard. That's not a hard.
I'm not saying it for you, brother. I'm saying in general it is hard though. I do think it's hard for most Americans. And that's on purpose. But
wait, so in this society, is there no men in this society that they're talking about?
Yeah, they got rid of the men. They literally.
So it's an egalitarian society.
It's not true.
One-sided. So explain to me an egalitarian society that no men are at, but you want to call it an egalitarian. You ostracize all of the men, yet want to call it egalitarian. This is acid.
What are you saying?
I'm gonna be done talking to you in a second, because
it says that egalitarian society is one that believes all people are equal and should have the same rights and opportunities.
But they ostracize all the men.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Say that again. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what it will say. Sounds like he used the word out of context again. What'd you say?
You said that
Will said something. I think he said they ostracize all the men. Is that what you said, Will?
Nigga, they kicked all the men out, didn't they?
That's not what ostracize means. Just so you know.
Well, but, I think what Will is trying to say.
Wait, darling.
I'm sorry, brother. You got it. Like I said, that 6th grade read level keep propping up on you, fam. It's fucking with you. That shit got you in a headlock, brother.
So wait. So
hold on. Wait, gentlemen.
Hold on, Will.
Watch this, Viz, because he keep coming for my neck. So what does egalitarian mean?
Your man Viz just literally read you the definition. You wasn't listening. It is a society in which people are treated equally.
Oh,
and they have the same rights.
Oh,
yeah. So So if they removed all of the men, then that wouldn't be a egalitarian.
Men don't live in this society, brother. You have to be in this society. Yo, listen, I'm gonna help you guys understand this.
Do you know what tribe it is?
Hold on,
Really?
wait. Before y'all, hold on, brother. Hold on. I know I got y'all excited, but give me a second.
No, you
hold
you
on, wait.
just,
Will,
you like a gnat. You like a little lady.
Will, calm
like
down,
a
brother.
little lady.
I'm
gonna
calm
call
down.
you a
It's
little
okay.
lady instead of a girl.
Will, it's okay. You gonna be all right after
okay.
this live is over. You gonna have you a nice bourbon and go to sleep. Okay. Now, what I'm saying is, by your logic, Viz, hold on, by your logic, right? You're in America. Not everybody in America has the same rights. I'm talking about, so if you come from out of the country, you don't have the same rights as people that are from America, correct?
Well, no, let's stay on topic.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Just answer the question. It'll help. So
have you not been paying attention to our political climate?
Will.
No. You asked the question, right? You asked the question. I'm asking you.
This is above your pay grade, brother.
To our political climate. Yes, illegal immigrants get the same rights as Americans. As a matter of fact, they get more rights than Americans.
See, and this is what I'm saying, why reading is fundamental. Because what he's saying is unequivocally false. We all know it doesn't make sense.
Let me ask you a question then.
This man just said that illegal immigrants have more rights than American citizens when they can't. Can illegal immigrants get SSI? Can illegal immigrants?
No.
Can illegal? Hold on, wait. I'm gonna keep going.
Yes, they can get Social Security.
Hold on, brother. I'm gonna keep asking you. I'm gonna keep going.
Well, hold on.
Illegal immigrants?
Did you want the answer first?
Hold on.
Did you want the answer? I just
they can. If they not, hold on, brother. Hold on.
They can. No, they can.
Hold on. Listen. Hold on, y'all missing. Y'all not. You missing what?
Hold on, y'all. One mic, man. We talking over each other.
Hey, well, hold on.
If an illegal immigrant comes to America,
let him get it out.
Question. Let the people answer it. He can't just.
You answered the question, and I'm going to give you, and I'm following up. You already answered the question.
All right, well, let him finish.
Well, acknowledge that I answered it.
I did. I'm addressing it. Jesus Christ. You terrible at having conversations, Will. You bad at this. Okay. Why you on the panel?
All right, come on, man.
You're the worst.
Finish
hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is when you come to America, right, as an illegal immigrant, you cannot access SSI. You have to go get a 10, right? You have to go get your number, not a Social Security number. You got to go get your TIN number. Then you have to get gainful. Hold on. Then you have to get gainful employment. Then you have to pay into the system, and then. Cool. I hear you, right? But as an American citizen, I have a Social Security number. Correct? I don't have to do shit. My social, I'm done. I got it. It's here. I ain't got to do no extra steps, nothing. I already got it, right? I'm an American citizen. I don't got to prove shit. All I got to do is be an American citizen, and I can go and all I got to do is go get that, right?
Sure.
Yo, you're wrong. All they have to do, illegal immigrants, all they have to do is meet some requirements. They're entitled to SSI. All they have to do is meet some requirements. So, P.O., you're wrong.
I do want to get back on topic because we're talking about immigrants, and that's not even what we're talking about. Feelings don't matter in the market.
My point though that I got sidetracked on.
All right, y'all go argue. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. P.O., hold on.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Everybody reset. Fine Days in 999 says a woman falls in line from love early on, but leverage will keep her in line. I'm a romantic, but I'm a realist. Also, love can't be what you build your foundation off. Again, 999 says the main leverage a man should always have in his presence. That's all I've always needed with women was the understanding that I wasn't playing with them and I will leave. Your favorite, Irritation 199, will stop comparing women to children. Mod again with the 999. The number one person I have to protect a woman from is herself, even just her pessimistic thoughts. Their lack of vetting is what gets them hurt themselves. Lauren Mack gifted 5 Lapeef memberships. Thank you, Miss Mac. Mod again with the 499. This guy, public offender, I have to keep reminding myself to be mature and not call him names, working on staying composed. Mod again with the 999. If 54% of all Americans read on the 6th grade level, if 60% of those were men, that would only leave maybe 30% of men reading under a 6 level. That is a minority. You are wrong. Your favorite irritation, ladies, stay the F free. Bruno with the $2 super sticker. Thank you. Mine again. 4.99. Most men not reading above 6th grade level is a lie anyway. At best, nobody has done the work to actually prove that. When the last time y'all tested? Never seen me, Cameron. Welcome to the Green Gang. Appreciate you. I acknowledge you in the chat as well. Your favorite irritation 199 books are Friend Not Foe, coming in hot, $5. Of course, Kenny is going to say leverage. He's paid cash for every sexual encounter he's had that wasn't at gunpoint. Bruno with the super sticker, $5. Thank you. And D Rob, lastly, $5. Let a mother ucker make his point. We are men. That's right. Let's make sure we keep it peaceful, man. Keep it peaceful. Do a well-being check. You good, Trev? Blockchain, you good? Hank?
Yes.
Good.
Hey, so I
didn't even
gotta
ask the
move on to the
question.
next question. I gotta move on to the next question.
Come on, JR, man. That topic was hot, man. Why you moving on
Yeah,
from it?
You starting to sound like Darwin a little bit, Sweeney. You've been hanging around too much, man.
I'm telling you, JR, when you got a hot topic, you gotta punch down on that motherfucker. Like,
yeah, no, I do want to touch on it if I can. I know I passed on my.
Oh, God damn! The fuck?
God. Hey, yo, come on, man.
nah, bro, that's a pause.
Oh man, all right, but yeah, no, I think that I can't remember who said it, but I do think that it's a little bit of both. I think we are potentially ignoring the fact that leveraging is a natural state that we experience in the universe. Plants leverage water. Plants leverage the sun, photosynthesis. Everything that we see occurs, something is leveraging it in order for it to grow. So I think that it is a little bit of both in that situation, especially in relationships, right? If you have a long-term relationship, there has to be some type of exchange for both parties to feel complete, to feel loved, so on and so forth. You have to be bringing something else to the table aside from just love, because in the long run, love isn't going to prolong the relationship for what it is.
I like you using the earth and the universe and all of the plant stuff, but I'm disconnected on the plants leveraging the sun, like as if they have some control over it.
Because
that's the Bible, nigga. What are you talking
your
about?
nickname is Lemon Pepper. You wouldn't get it. You're not romantic.
This nigga said the plants leverage the sun.
I'll answer the question too. So my microphone was tripping in the beginning. So damn, what is that in the background? Somebody should bad. Yeah. So what I would say is this: there is a touch of love to it, but in all honesty, it's more so leverage when you're talking about falling in line. I can't see it any other way, because if you look at men who are successful, men who are able to obtain women, is the men who have leverage. A lot of men, if you bring in just love, then you're probably going to have issues, right? You're going to be disrespected. You're going to be heartbroken and a lot of other things. But the people who have, so women, their actual whole situation, how they operate, is they want to make sure that they are secure, right? So a part of that is love, but most of that is basically the things that you can leverage. Are they financially secure? Are they physically secure? For a woman to feel like she losing you is going to be an issue. So that's why I would say more so leverage than anything else.
Absolutely. I'm 100% down with that, and willing to debate anybody who disagree with what he just said.
Say what?
So
What he just said.
leverage is the ability to influence a situation or people so that you can control what happens. So I don't understand how people are saying in the comments that we don't know what leverage is. It's clear as to what leveraging is. It's not complicated. Now, if you want to look at it from a negative perspective, as if it's something that's harmful, then sure, I could see that perspective. But I personally don't see it in that sense.
Can I ask you a question, Viz? When is leverage ever healthy for the person that you're trying to control? Like when is you trying to control a person healthy for that person?
Is
Like,
it control?
I can
Is it
explain.
control or is it
Viz,
influence?
don't answer that. He tried to trick you into using the word control.
Right.
It's in the
That's what I'm
definition.
saying. That's why I just said it. Is that, would that not be influence?
Viz, you just read the definition of it. Control is in the definition.
Right.
That's literally in the I'm not trying to trick them. That's in the definition. So
Okay.
so leverage is about
You know
control.
how you
And I'm
phrased
asking
it.
you,
Come on.
when is it healthy for you to try to control another human, another grown individual? When is that?
Bro,
How is that healthy for the
bro.
grown individual?
Let me answer this. Go
But
ahead.
no, wait, Will, I
Go
get it.
Go ahead.
So does gravity not control the earth and keep everything in place?
What?
Is that?
I don't get that.
Let me help you out, Viz.
I'm just asking, is it healthy or not? I don't think I need
Hold on,
to
real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let
Why
me
people
help you.
can't answer your question when you ask them a question? They gotta try to understand it. Just answer it.
Let me help Viz out because I want Viz to be
No.
able to go.
Let Viz listen. Let Viz do it the way
instead of
Viz
using the
want to do it.
universe, instead of using the earth and the
dog.
planets.
Let Viz
Damn,
do it
Will,
the way Viz want to do it.
Will, just let me throw him a bone real quick. That's my man, Will.
Hold on.
I mean,
Why
Viz know
y'all
that's my
can't
guy.
never step up and tell these niggas to answer my damn questions? Viz asked the question. This nigga ain't answering it, and you want to clean it up. Tell that nigga to answer.
Listen, just you got to hear what I'm about to say first.
No, it's irrelevant what you about to say.
Damn, Will.
Viz
That's
asked
your
his
man.
question
That's your
the way
man,
he
Lemon
wanted to
Pepper.
ask his
I
question.
don't care what you got to say.
Listen, we don't have to be enemies on here. This
Can
might help.
me
I'm just trying to keep.
Hey, some of y'all getting out of character. I ain't never.
I'm just trying to help the
What's going
conversation
on?
flow. I'm just trying to help the conversation flow so the audience can understand us as men.
Don't help the conversation flow.
But Viz, do you want to hear what I had to say? If you don't want to hear it, I ain't got to say.
Okay, if Viz want to hear it, I'll shut up.
Hey, come on, gentlemen. Let's hold our composure now. Come on now.
All I was gonna say was this, Viz. Instead of using the universe, just use the military to push your example. That might help you better, and I'll yield.
Okay.
Viz, you was in the military.
I personally have never thought that control is something that was bad or negative. I never had that perspective of that because everything is controlled to some extent. Again, in nature, this is a natural occurrence. So I don't understand how we're disconnecting the two, you know what I'm saying, from human life.
Because it's the blanket statement. There's nothing wrong with control. It's when that control is abusive or overly coercive. You have to have some sort of control because it's necessary and responsible. Parents have control over their children, employees have control over their employers have control over their employees and their environments via safety protocols. And then you have people who have control as far as medication and stuff goes when they're addicted and need rehab and
Everybody
therapy.
hate the military.
Control is viable. And then the part where no control is good, that's just moral absolutism, and that shit never passes the nuance test. Bruiser, you have a great example using the military. Saying the military does have exert control over people. It tells us what we can think. It tells us how we're supposed to think, and it tells us how we're supposed to react to situations that we might otherwise not react to. So I understand that, but trying to compare that type of control, military control, to that of it in a relationship, that's where that example will fall flat because if I don't do something in the military, they can put me in jail. If my wife doesn't do something, all I can do is be pissed off. That's it. I can leave. There's nothing else that I can do to enforce her to carry out what her duty is. In the military, your duty is you swear an oath to the Constitution of the United States of America to obey orders from all leaders and protect the country from what do you call it? Enemies, foreign and domestic. You have an oath you take. That oath can land you in jail. There are things you can do in the military that can have them take your life. Nothing that my
let me
wife
correct
does.
you on the consequences part. As far as if you don't do what if you disobey, damn, bro, damn, Will. If you disobey a direct order and you can't adhere to the instructions from your supervisors, it's not necessarily that extreme as going to jail. You can be discharged.
Hold on, I'm retired Navy, so you're not telling me nothing.
I was in the Army too.
We don't want to hear about
I know what NJP is. I know what court
but the thing that you're doing now is you're trying to argue semantics to an argument that is not
required.
Okay. Bruiser and blockchain. We gotta get off this military stuff.
All I'm saying is
I was gonna let you do the correction. If it's not a correction, we can't keep going back and forth.
Okay, well, let me draw the parallel to the back. When we talk about being separated or discharged, that's the same as what the point me and Trev made as far as walking away, using leverage, and walking away parallel to the military is being separated or disbanded from the organization. So you're being forced to would be walking away as a consequence.
One is a choice. One you're being forced to. You're forced to separate. They kick you out of the military. That's why they have different types of discharges.
You just like your wife. She being forced to get out.
I gotta end this. I gotta, gentlemen. I gotta end this one, man. We gonna
Lapeef, can I ask one more? They never answered my question, but can I ask one more question? Hopefully, either one.
No, nigga. No, just playing.
just real quick, because I think it's gonna be good for right now. Since both you guys are in the military, your commanding officers. Were they bestowed the duty of being your commanding officer simply because they signed up for the military, or did they have to earn that position?
They had to earn it.
They had to earn it, right? Okay, cool. So if you are comparing the military to a household with a man and a woman, what gives them? Why wouldn't a man have to earn the right to be the head, even in this scenario, which I don't even believe in? But I'm saying, like, how would you prove that you were the worthy one to run the household?
Everybody go answer. Y'all go ahead.
By the fact that the woman chose me, that's how I can prove that I've earned it. I've done what it takes to become a man that's worth a woman's choosing.
Hold on, one at a time. I see blockchain want to answer, Will want to answer, and Dar want to answer. Go ahead, blockchain.
It's the fact that she chose me is how I've earned it, because women don't choose men to lead them that they don't believe can lead them. And I've had to demonstrate those qualities and characteristics prior to her choosing me. So when she chooses me and chooses to get in line, to fall in line and stick to my frame and support my mission and direction for our family, I've earned that, but things that I did before I knew her. My commanding officer has to go to the military, get a degree, and then he is appointed, he's given a commission, and then he is put in charge over enlisted sailors. The same thing, if you want the parallel, I had to grow up, get educated, make a bunch of money, be handsome, be funny, be intelligent, and then also be able to provide protection, provision, and safety for my woman mentally, physically, and spiritually. So I've done all of those things. So that's also why there is no hierarchy in my relationship. Me and my women are not equal. But what they do have is equity. They have an equitable say in what we do, because equity and quality are not the same. At the end of the day, I'm responsible if my relationships fails. She's not. No one's going to go to my mother and be like, damn, how come his wife didn't do this right? How come she let the relationship fail? When the relationship goes wrong, it's on the man. I have to ask her father's permission. Something happens to her, he's pissed off at me, not her. So it's like, I understand, like, you have a very feminist point of view about relationship and men, but for the rest of the way the world works, like, power matters, control matters, and so does leverage.
Yeah, I feel like you contradicted yourself too, because you said you don't have a hierarchy, but you guys aren't equal. So what does that look like then? You said your relationship isn't a hierarchy, but you're
I apologize. You're right. I did say that. I meant that we're not equal. There is a hierarchy in my relationship. I'm at the top of it, and she's right beneath me.
Okay. And also, didn't you choose her as well? Like, I'm not like, I just don't think you guys actually have thought this stuff through, because it doesn't make sense.
No, you just don't agree with it. You don't agree with it, so it doesn't make sense.
One thing, and it already doesn't make sense. Like,
you
said that she chose her too. So wouldn't that be the same thing?
Like, why
hold on, choosing her can't? I'm sorry.
Hold on, Kenny. I was just trying to let you and blockchain have that back.
I'm saying.
Go ahead, Kenny. What you got, champ?
Nah, I'm in full, and I'm crazy to say this, I'm in full agreement with Willie. You understand? As for PO trying to tear it down, what successful system over time runs with a woman above a man as her being God, woman, man, child?
What?
Because you're trying to disprove what he put on the table. When does it work holistically through time that a woman rules? You have the Ashanti, the matriarchal society, but on a whole, where are you going with this?
So, I mean, I could prove to y'all that your women run your house anyway, but I just ain't done it yet. I just think it's funny because men love to talk about how they run the home. But if you got kids, let me ask you a question. Anybody that got kids, right? Who spends the most time with your children? You or your wife?
They're school teachers.
No, that's a dumb answer. You or your wife out of you two. Who spends
The question
most time
was who spends the majority of time with their children? It's the school teachers.
No, you can't outsmart the question.
You have to ask a complete question. The question you asked was
I literally
who spends the most time with their children? It's the school teachers. Now, if you add the filter to saying between you and the mom, then it's probably still going
how
to
long
be
are your kids at school? 12 hours a day?
No, they're at school 8 hours a day.
My kid is at school 6 hours a day. Are you going to school in Russia? School days are not 8 hours, fam. They're 6 hours.
In the city that you live in, but unfortunately for me, my son's in school for 8 to 9 hours a day, and then they play sports.
What? Okay, yeah. My son is in school for 6 hours. I drop him off and pick him up. He's with me. He's with me and my wife more than he's at school. But anyways, my point
Let's get
is
to some real questions. Go.
Yeah,
I'll answer your questions.
This shit is stupid. Like this is probably the dumbest argument that I've heard tonight. Kenny didn't make it. So I can't even be mad at him this time.
Let me have this back and forth.
You can't have
with
me
you.
up here.
Hey, fellas. Theo. I think we need to move on to the next question. What's your next
Are you
question,
guys
JR?
taking your medicine today? Are you guys okay? Because the
Yeah,
way
what's
y'all
your next
can't be
question?
quiet and have a conversation is crazy.
All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Now we getting out of hand. We getting out of hand.
40-year-old man up there. This shit is embarrassing.
Pio, I got it. Let's go ahead and move on to the next question, man. It's a good segue.
I literally can't. Before we move, can I finish?
God damn, bro.
God damn, y'all want to jump around?
That
Hey, JR, maybe we should let one person, I don't care who the person is, have this back and forth with him so he can finish all his questions. Because I would like to ask this nigga some questions. Because
why the hell y'all need all these people on the panel then? God damn, we should just have you and him.
Because here's the thing. Listen,
I think we did that already. We've been doing it for about an hour and 25 minutes.
He arguing with every last person that has an opinion about anything. The only person he ain't argued with yet is Trav, because Trav ain't said nothing. He trying to jump down. He throw in.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and
pause, nigga. Nah. So if it's okay, I would just like to finish what I was saying.
Like all of our hoes, like
I feel like.
Okay, hold on. Pio, what's your question and who you want to answer the question?
Okay, I already asked the question. The question was.
Okay, who do you want to answer the question?
I'm just saying. If anybody can answer it because I don't.
Right? No. Choose somebody you want to answer. We're not.
I don't know who has kids, brother. That's what I was saying. Anybody that has kids.
I think everybody. Well, mostly. Well, except Kenny.
Okay, so I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not assuming, but
I think the person ain't got no kids.
You know,
who do you want to ask?
You know what I'll do, Lapeef? I'll just do it instead of asking the question because they're not gonna answer it. So the majority of you guys, if you have children and you have a wife or a woman that lives at home with you, that woman takes care of your kids more than you do. First and foremost, I'll start there. So she runs. So she runs the kids. You don't run the kids. She runs the kids. Secondly, when you talk about the mental labor of the home, what needs to get done, the planning for the home, the cooking, the cleaning, the things that actually make the home run, she's in control of the vast majority of that, right? The majority of the time. Okay, cool. So we know she runs the kids. She does all the mental labor, or most of it, and she does most of the physical labor too. How the hell is that not running the house? Because you have the moniker of a leader. Because you bestowed the leadership role. You just took on the moniker of leader. Therefore, you're the leader, but you don't do any of the tasks of a leader. How are you leading? What are you leading?
Can I explain why?
No,
go ahead.
Wait. First, let's establish this. Is that your household, Pio?
That is. I see what I said. I asked the question because I wanted y'all to answer it, but then I knew y'all wasn't gonna answer it. So I just took it upon me.
So
That
Damn,
is the wrong.
Hold on, y'all. Let Kenny. I mean, let Sweeney.
But no,
I just asked a very simple
question. Yes or no question,
I'm
bro.
going to answer your
Is
question.
that your household?
Yes, my
All right.
wife does the majority of the labor in the home, as does the majority of other women as well. I'm not. That's not odd.
So
That's
what is
common.
Okay, hold on, Will, because everybody jumps in. Wait, everybody jumps in.
Hold on, Will. We gotta have some structure, bro.
I got a question for you, Will. Why you don't got no sideburns?
Fuck it, I'm good.
I'm saying, man, we're on to something else because this is chaotic, bro.
Man, you making it chaotic.
Hey, so
you listen.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
On this panel.
Hey, I want Sweeney to finish his point that he was gonna make. Sweeney, go ahead and finish your point.
Oh, Jesus. All right. So P.O., you said that is your household structure, right? You said that is your household structure, right?
Huh?
You said that is your household structure, right?
As well as the majority of other Americans.
All right. Are you saying that would be your way of being able to prove to us if that was our household structure that our women actually lead the household? Would that be your example?
Yes.
So your wife leads your household?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't care. I'm not like y'all. I don't do this fake posturing. I don't care. I have no shame in it. I'm in a happy, successful, healthy relationship.
So wait a minute. Do you? So wait a minute.
Damn
it, y'all. Hold on. I got a question. Hey, who's doing that?
So the nigga with a wife.
I got a
is
question.
Gay.
No, listen. Hold on. I just wanted to ask a question.
Y'all like talking. I remember having these conversations when I was in high school with dumb niggas just like y'all. Like,
so hold on.
I
had a question. Hold on. I got a question. Hold up.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Y'all niggas is dumb,
I got a question.
P.O.
That's goofy. Don't be goofy. It's
Go ahead,
pride month.
All right. Yeah.
Hold on. It's 10 of us up here. 2 of y'all DL. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. That ain't me. Odds are 2 of y'all on the DL. So I don't know who it is. Probably the nigga that played
you sit the piss. Stop trying to disrespect grown men up here. You about 120 pounds.
I was trying to ask you. You're about to make me forget my shit.
I'm 6 foot 100.
You would get disciplined.
So hold on.
Watch your mouth.
Hold on. Before we do all that, hold on. I just want to ask a couple questions.
Why y'all always resort to violence like I give a fuck?
So hold on.
Let's let Trev get his question.
What y'all be talking about?
Yeah.
Be a grown up, nigga. We on the internet.
P.O.
Stop it.
P.O.
I just had a couple quick questions. I had a couple.
Y'all arguing with a stay-home dad. Let's let him have it. Like we cool.
Do we think
let's go pay stuff for pay stuff?
Hold on. Let's not.
Whoever. Hold on. We can play Big Bank, say Little Bank right now.
Hold on, y'all.
Cool, that fireplace fake, nigga.
It's a computer monitor, nigga. But listen, I'll tell you what though, this bank account not.
Money, nigga. Shut up.
So listen, ask your wife if we can go pay stuff, and we win then. Because your wife signs your pay stubs, I sign all of my pay stubs. So it's a difference. So if you want to do that money shit, we can do that. Like we can go big. We can go live and let Lapeef host
whatever you want to do.
And I'm telling you, I'm gonna invest the money for your kids.
Hey, you ain't got no lights on, my nigga. Your lights is off.
All right, go ahead, Trev. Hold on. Trev got his question, P.O.
I'm not scared of the dark.
Go ahead,
You
Trev.
light enough?
Hey, hold on, y'all. I know y'all having fun roasting. I had a question for like 5 minutes. Hold on, y'all. So, public offender, check it out. Is it your true opinion that you think most of us here are fake posturing at this point? That's what you really think?
Yeah, I think most men, when they get in these situations, they start lying and pump faking. Because I'm a man, I know what it feels like. I know the default is to lie and be like, I'm a man, and do all that weird shit. But if we're being honest, again, you're a woman. You believe in rigid gender roles. That's all y'all been. That's the inference with all the things you guys are talking about. The man is the leader. The man is the provider. Then what is the woman then? She does the majority of the labor in the house. Correct? You're the provider protector. She's the what? You gonna tell me you the provider protector and you cook more and you clean more and you take care of the kids more? That's a lie you about to tell me? Because it can't be both.
Nah, I definitely wasn't going to say that. So so it's still a hierarchy, right? So even though you might have a let's just say we're talking about a corporation or whatever, right? Or just retail, whatever. Your manager would be more involved, more hands-on, right? But that doesn't mean that the owner right, is not the one who's delegating orders. They don't have to get their hands dirty. That's what the manager does, right? It doesn't mean that the manager is in charge. The manager might be running the restaurant or whatever the situation is, but it doesn't mean that they are in charge. And in that space, it's still a hierarchy, and they would still be doing that, right? And I don't think we have to demonize the idea that there is a hierarchy, right? Because men in charge, masculine men actually protect their women, right? They make it so that women can rest in their femininity. We do not rely on women for that. We are responsible for the women, and responsibility without authority, we already know, is slavery, right? So at some point, go ahead. You had a lot. It looked like you had something you wanted to respond. I'll give you an opportunity to.
He got Tourette's. I don't know what's going on.
Do you know what Tourette's is?
No. Come on, P.O. Let's just try to keep it.
He's gonna make you define every slur you make. Is that true?
I want y'all.
I didn't make a slur. I kept it simple.
I'm saying,
it's 10 black men up here. I figured
real quick,
we
P.O.,
know how to spell and know how to use the words in proper context.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
So is it safe to say that?
Look, I'm really going on good faith in this. I definitely didn't.
I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I'm with
you.
So my answer to that would be, you're not a manager of your wife. Your wife is not your subordinate, and that's why that analogy doesn't work right off the bat. The same thing with Will, and I don't mean Will is not to bring you in it, but he did say it when he compared the women to children. That woman is not your child. That is a fully functioning grown adult that probably is smarter than you and probably is better than you at most things that matter, to be honest with you, right? So it's odd to think that you are over her simply because you have a penis and she has a vagina. That's crazy, right? You don't think that's wicked?
Hey, no, I don't. And I can tell you why. It's biology, right?
Black people, they said they white and we black.
The reason, no, not even that. It's biology, right? So we were obviously intended to have different purposes, right? That's why we are built differently. They are more nurturers, right? Like, would you deny that? We built differently. We're not supposed to be doing the same thing.
Why can't we just go a straight line instead of going around it? So he want to keep making all these claims about how women are blah, 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 whatever the case may be. What he's failing to realize is women look for men who are better than them. Now, his wife didn't do that. She went and found a man who's inferior than her.
Oh,
so he said, hey, this works for me because this is a ship that I can get on because it's headed in the direction I want to go. So see, my woman attached herself to me. Did I pursue her to a degree? Yes. Did she accept my pursuit to a degree? Yes. We liked each other enough to get into a relationship. But my woman is the clear benefactor of this relationship. Now, maybe that's not the case in your relationship. I don't care what your dynamic is, but you ain't gonna tell me what my dynamic is.
And I'm not.
Is it fair? Hey, wait, hold on, public. Is it fair? Is it fair? There's a saying in which I agree with, that the man is the head and the woman is the neck. Is that something that we can all agree with?
No, I do not abide by most platitudes like that. I'm not religious, just FYI. I'm not Christian. I don't believe in none of that stuff. So if you are using the Bible or it's not. It's going.
Well, I'm just
telling you
just the term,
reference, because but that term is rooted in religion. It comes from Christianity. You know what I'm saying? So that man is the head. So God, man, woman, child, ducks, geese, frogs, hogs, malls, whatever the hell. That's how the hierarchy is set up, right? I don't buy into any of that. I'm not religious. Now, what I'm saying is, though, I think that again. I wasn't speaking for anybody.
Oh my gosh, who raised you?
I wasn't speaking for anybody in particular. What I'm saying is, though, when you look at it from a scientific standpoint, right? Like Will said, his wife benefits from him, and he hasn't benefited more from her. Okay, cool. That's Will's case. That's fine. But generally speaking, in most cases, married men live longer than single men. Married men are healthier than single men. Married men make more money than single men. When you apply that to women, married women make less money than single women. Married women are less happy than single women. Married women don't live as long as single women. Married women are married women don't live as long, make less money, and are less happy than single women.
Hey, JR, can we move on to another topic? Because he can't prove 99% of what he talking
I
about.
can, Will.
Yeah.
But you can't read.
Sir. Hold on. I'm talking
Even
to
if
JR.
I give you the article, can you read it?
Sir, I'm talking to
Well,
JR.
but what was
That's
what's
all I
the
want to know. If I give it to you right now, can you read it?
right? But public. So
That's
to
all I'm
your
saying.
point, what's the point with what's the point that you're trying to make with that?
My point is that
His point is women are
statistically, women.
That's his point.
He
won't say it though.
Will.
Well,
Stop.
all right. Well, let me ask
the-
this. Let me ask this then. What is your role or position
Be the host.
in your marriage?
I don't have a role or a position.
So
Like,
are you
we
useless?
don't-
What are you saying?
To be the, I just told y'all what his role is. Y'all not listening?
Will, you are too stupid for this conversation.
That's fine.
Hey,
I promise you. Bring your wife on. Maybe we can talk to
This
her.
nigga been
Let
talking
him-
since the live started. Can we get to a topic so we can discuss it? I don't even know what we're talking
Yeah,
about.
let's change the topic. But I think what PO just did was just make a disclaimer that because his views is not linked to any of the religious or any of those things being typically subscribed to.
Hey, yo, PO.
He was a
Oh, your
damn,
wife. See how long you got.
damn.
Hold on,
Man, fuck.
Hey, JR, if you don't get this shit under control, hey, pick a topic, play the next video, do whatever the hell you got to do. This thing is running off the rails right
Let me
now.
get to these super chats.
Hold on,
real
I'm gonna
quick.
get my slap sound effects out on this motherfucker.
The Vanity CH with the 279. Will is being emotional. Hysterical. Teaser. My 499. Does Jesus or God accept use leverage? What happens if you don't listen to Jesus?
You
PO.
live longer.
Do you believe in gun control? Mine again for the 499. I earned the right for my woman to choose me as a head of home. I proved that over the last 4 years, and now she wants a ring on her finger. D Rob, also remember $5 says at public offender. Stop sounding. So what, like effeminate, man. Effeminate, man. Asking if cats took a medicine.
That nigga.
Who's that playing that?
Bro, what
I don't know. Somebody that's DL probably though. Usually it's the dudes that be projecting it. I'm just telling you, the most homophobic dudes are the ones you gotta watch out for the most.
Head of home, I proved
the
that
ones that be obsessed with other men's sexuality, they the ones you gotta watch out for the most. Because I don't care who y'all hunting. I'm happy for you. Whoever you hunting on, I'm happy for you.
P.O.
I'm just telling you.
P.O. But when I'm reading the super chats, bro, you gotta respect that.
What?
East. You said what?
What'd I say?
I'm reading the super
Boy, you
chat.
talking, boy.
Oh, you about the super chat? My
Mute
bad.
yourself. God damn.
Public and maybe ball guy in the middle, top are the only two on this panel who know how to reason, aka using logic, understand arguments, and identify faulty reasonings. You others are lost. D Rob also $5 says public offender. Stop sounding. What's that word again?
Effeminate.
Effeminate man. Asking if cats took their medicine. Deep. Ready. Vanity. Red Pillins crashing out over their fragile. Pillions crashing out over their fragile masculinity. Rob also $5 says, "Ooh, you girls, PO, women can't be the leader, ha." And coming in hot, the last one, $5. They gotta go back to that big bank, take little bank conversation. Hit the like button. Also, make sure to subscribe to the channel. I thank everybody who's contributed to the platform thus far. It's great to get this show going.
I would like to
real quick. I just had one quick correction to make. PubMed Central and the Center for Disease Control both debunked the claim that women live longer as a result of being single. They actually live longer than people who are divorced, separated, or just don't have a man, period. Married women live longer, according to those two studies. You could go look it up if you don't believe me.
I have. I'll look it up because doing cursory searches is terrible. That's a problem for y'all. But I'll do it. I'll do it and show it.
No, sir.
My next question is
how you beef with Google?
Should men care why she's there as long as she plays her role? Should men care why she's there as long as she plays her role?
No, they should not care.
Shit, I don't know, Will. Intent is a motherfucker right now. Intent
is.
matters.
It
Like
is, but
intent.
I would never know a woman's intent if she's playing her role right.
Okay,
I
now
wouldn't even
that
question
I
it.
can agree with,
I
but
wouldn't even question the intent.
I mean, I'm gonna question the intent if you come in there playing your role too strong, too soon, too fast. Like I gotta,
Oh, if it
like,
looks coerced, if it looks orchestrated, yeah, you're like,
yeah, because it's a lot of
somebody put
people
you
out
up to
here.
this, or you putting yourself up to this. Like,
It's a
what's the deal?
There are a lot of people out here dating for survival and help, or getting married for it.
And
And
I'm
one of
okay with
the
that. I'm perfectly
that's the
fine.
thing. I'm not, because I'm not trying to date somebody or find someone who is looking for me to save them from a lifetime of bad decisions and poor pussy management. That's
But
not
you
what I
gotta
want to do.
understand, Willie, and I understand where you're coming from. But if they're playing the role that you need them to play, they are doing for you as much as you are doing for them.
Well, then that's mutually beneficial. Then I don't have
Right,
issue with that. But
right.
what I'm
That's what
saying is, like, if you come in this
That's what we
motherfucker
said
perfect from
originally.
day one, I'm gonna look at it kind of suspect, like, because I know you're human. So kind of like, hey, you might not should know that I want everything done this certain way, unless
but that's
I got lucky and got a unicorn. But I don't believe in luck. I believe in timing. So that
but
whole
the
unicorn
question,
shit out the window.
Willie, the question is, should men care while she's there as long as she plays her role? So I'm assuming that means she's doing the thing that the man is expecting of her to do. So anytime somebody does what you like, anytime somebody's giving you what you want, you should be giving them what they want. Now, if what they want, let's say I want my woman to rub my feet every day. That's all I want her to do. Or need. Let's go to need. Let's forget want. My need is I need my feet rubbed every day. But her need is I need $1,000 every day. People may say that's not balanced, that's not equal. It doesn't have to be equal. If a person is giving you what you need, you should try to give them what they need. Now, if you can't give them what they need, that's fine. That relationship dynamic shouldn't exist. But as long as the person is doing the things you need, you should be doing what they need. And if one of you can't meet the other person's needs, the relationship needs to separate. It's real simple math.
I can see where you're coming from. I didn't look at it that way when I
Yeah.
first heard the questions. I'm saying I lead with curiosity and hearing what you're saying, but for me, the intent always matters, because, for example, like, we out and you accidentally bump into me, cool. But if I know, like, you intentionally did the shit, it's a whole different issue. So I was looking at it through that lens, like, where intent always matters, and not saying looking at, like, well, damn, okay, well, maybe
And
she's
with
like,
that too, with that because that a lot of that typically happens to well-to-do men. That don't happen to guys who don't have their finances in order, right? So if a woman is if she doesn't know how to approach you, and she does something staged or whatever she does to get your attention, and she's getting your attention because of who you are, what you have, she's like, I want a rich, powerful man. Then she's going to have to approach that rich, powerful man, and she's not necessarily going to be approaching him because she's genuinely interested in him. She's interested in what he has. Now, that doesn't mean she can't develop love and desire to be with you over time, but her reason for approaching you is, though we may look at it and frown on it, in my opinion, it really doesn't matter why she approached the person. As long as she's giving the person what it is they ultimately need, cool. As long as obviously you can't harm this person. Don't be up there trying to get married to him and then take him out and collect his inheritance. That's foul. But I'm saying, if you're doing what he needs, meaning the idea behind it is doing right by him, then I don't care what her motivation is. I don't care what his motivation is, long as
I
he's
don't
doing
care.
right by her.
All right, we got it. All right, so me personally, I do care. I believe that a woman's role is strongly intersects with the reason why she's there. In order for her to operate, in order for her to care about what she's actually doing while she's there, her role, she needs to know why she's doing it. I think it's important for her to know why she's doing it, because if she knows why she's doing it, now she can move with a sense of urgency when things need to get done. She can value what all of the effort and time she's putting into her role, because is defined by a particular purpose. Typically, the purpose that I introduced to her that compel her to get in line, that compel her to get to be compelled to become part of my program or come into
Right.
the system that I communicated to her. So she knows she knows my purpose, and she got in line with my purpose. It became her purpose. So whenever it's time for her to carry out her roles, she's really actually fulfilling her own purpose.
What?
Yeah,
Which is an extension of my own that I relegated to her, or
but
I
how would
invited
you?
her to go ahead,
How would you
Will.
ever know?
Huh?
How would you ever know? Truly know?
How would you ever truly know?
Yeah.
I mean, you can have a conversation with her and ask her how she feel about what she's
She can
doing.
lie. She can lie.
I sit down with my wife all the time, and I ask her conversations about, is she okay with what she's doing? How does she feel? Is there anything I can
She
do to
can
make
lie.
her? Is there anything I can do to make her task flow more efficiently and more professionally? And
Okay, that's cool.
she'll explain that, and she's happy about what she's doing. She also will make suggestions on how things can move along a little faster because she's invested in the purpose.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me ask you this. And that's cool. And I'm not saying that that's wrong. I'm not saying that she's lying. I'm saying women can lie. Watch this. Do you believe you ain't gotta tell us what, but hell, I'm gonna ask you anyway. You can answer it or don't answer it if you don't want to. Do you profess all of your fantasies that you want to do sexually in life with your woman? She knows everything that you want to do.
Oh yeah, man. Let me tell you.
So hold on.
No, I ain't gonna tell you. So go ahead.
So have you professed to her that you want to sleep with other women too?
What the fuck, bro?
Listen to the question. Is it yes or no? You
Bro,
baby.
I never said no. You got
Okay,
you got the wrong guy, bro.
Listen,
Don't get scared now, lemon pepper.
Listen to the question. Have you professed? Now, maybe it's not a desire of yours, but have you professed to her that you will also like to sleep with other women?
No, I never told her that. No, I never said that. I never
Has
professed
it?
to her.
Okay, cool. Has it ever been a desire?
No.
Get the fuck.
You a liar.
Hey, Will.
That's why you biting your jar. Look at him.
But to his point, most women, one of their sexual fantasies involves them cheating and being with multiple men. I mean, we can Google that statistic as well. So, how would you have felt if your wife told you that?
That a question for me or Will?
Yeah, you. I'm sorry, Will's not married. You the one that's married.
What was your question again?
I said that with one of the most popular fantasies women have, requiring them to cheat and or be with multiple men. If your woman had that fantasy, how would you feel if she told you that?
If my woman told me she had a fantasy to go sleep with other men, how would I respond?
Or multiple men?
Well, I don't give a damn if it's one. She out the door.
So do you think she would tell you that if that is indeed her fantasy?
She won't. I know she won't.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this. I understand you and Willie.
I also don't think to Blockchain's point, I also don't think she desires to sleep with multiple men. He's talking about a statistic or some type of research. You're not talking about specifically the one I'm dealing with.
Yeah, for sure.
What I'm
to
saying,
be clear, I don't know his wife, and I wouldn't speak on.
Thank you.
What
So
she's
Will don't try to run with that point.
I'm not. Listen to let me finish what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
I'm not going to disrespect nobody's woman and talk about nobody. I'm asking questions to test. I'm asking questions to test the logic, right? When you say it matters to me the intent, and I understand that. Willie said it matters to him. He want to make sure they're there for the right reason. I get it. I don't think any of us want a woman in our lives for the wrong reasons. What I'm saying is we have no way of knowing a person's true motives. We have no way of knowing a person's true intent. So if they're at least doing their role, which is beneficial to you, what would draw your attention to question it? Willie said early on, if she's coming on a little too strong, like it just seems off, I get that. It may raise a red flag. But I'm saying if a woman just naturally does the things that we want her to do, playing the role that we would like her to play, why would we question her intent?
No, but see, here's an example. I'm able to pick up off body language and signals that my wife give off whenever she's out conducting her daily tasks. That's a part of her role. And if I see her gasping or exhausting or some shit like that, I'm gonna ask her like, damn, are you okay? You good with what you
You
doing?
ain't no damn. But everybody can pick up if somebody's
That's
gas.
what I'm saying. So that's gonna compel me to want to go sit down and have a conversation to figure out
What if
how can I
she's
make
stoic? What if
how
she's
can I make
stoic as hell?
Well,
Are you?
hey, Will, what's the point you're trying to get to, man? You keep asking them question after question. So, like, what is it you're trying to figure out?
I made the point, but he's trying to push for some
Okay,
other
what's the
thing.
point that you made?
We don't know a person's true intent. If the question is, JR, should a man care why she's there as long as she plays her role?
I'm telling you, a person's intent oftentimes can leak from their personal or their physical expressions. You get what I'm saying? They might say, you get what I'm saying? That means the motherfucker tired, Will. You get what I'm saying?
But Darwin,
Hold on. First of all, do you agree with that?
Yes.
Do you agree if your wife in the kitchen mopping the damn floor and she say, "Oh God"?
Yeah, and she better get used to it because that's going
Damn,
not go
bro.
away.
I get.
When does that go away?
All right, let me get PO in there for a second. Let's go let that marinate a little
Oh
bit.
shit, JR. You want this to be chaotic.
Go ahead, PO. What are your thoughts about the question scrolling at the bottom? Should men care why she's there as long as she's playing her role?
Yeah. I mean, you should care. I don't know if you would know if she's playing, quote unquote, playing a role. I guess you're saying contributing to the relationship, showing up. Then yeah, if she's showing up, then how would you know? How would you know otherwise? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, but I guess you should care technically. I don't think it's gonna help you to care if she, you know what I'm saying? Like if she's showing up the way you need her to show up, and you care about why she's showing up, what's the relevancy? Like, why does it matter if she's giving you what you need and you guys are, and you're happy and you think she's happy? When you talk to her, she says she's happy and you don't know any better and everything's, hunky dory or whatever. Then why do you care? I don't understand. Does that bother some men? Like, are they worried about a woman being there for the quote unquote wrong reasons? Is that what this is?
I think it does matter to an extent, right? So, of course, Will is correct in saying that there's no way you could actually know for sure. But I mean, there's things you could actually pick up, right? You wouldn't want a female who wants you for something that you can't maintain, right? If it's not something that's sustainable, then you probably are hoping that the female doesn't want you for that. And if she does, I mean, at the end of the day, right? Certain females, for you to get with a person long-term, particular marriage, is you want someone to be able to take care of you. Now, if they in it strictly for the money, shit, they might want you to die earlier, right? They might not want you to be around. No, real shit. So you got to consider these things when you're trying to vet a woman. If she doesn't have your best interest in heart and she's just there just for her sole benefit, then
But Trev,
probably,
you're missing. But Trev, you're missing the
public. Do you care while your wife is with you?
No, I mean, like I'm saying, in theory, yeah, I guess, but I care more about how she shows up. That's what I'm saying. Like that's how I know if she cares or not.
So when she read her vows at altar, and she got ready to read, you said, "I don't give a fuck why, just kiss me, bitch."
No, I mean I don't call women B words, but
well,
no,
it's a figure of speech.
Yeah, but no, I'm not. I think we're not. That's what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Of course, I cared, but again, to y'all point, you guys are. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm getting from what you're saying. She's showing up for you. So Trav is saying, what if she wants you for your money and she wants you to unalive, sooner than later, right? Okay, cool. But how would you know that if she's helping you set your doctor's appointments, making sure you eat right, showing up for you in the ways that you feel you want, right? Like how you wouldn't know that she wanted you to die early. She could want it, but if she's showing up for you, then what does it matter? It's not impacting your material world. You see what I'm saying? So I don't understand, like, what's the point? Like, what I'm not. It sounds like a waste of energy.
Sustainability. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I think it's me personally, I have asked my old lady, why, what does she feel here? I think that's something that I wanted to know for the intention behind what our relationship is built off of. So if I was, to me, to hear, I'm here because I believe you, I believe in you, I love you, something of that nature, compared to, oh, you're because you're a good provider. You know, the other part of it to me holds more weight because, like Trev said, let's say the money runs out. Is she going up and leave or something like that? Then I think that should be a concern that somebody would have if you're in a long-term relationship with somebody, correct?
Wait.
Yeah, I think she
P.O.
should leave if the money runs out.
Yeah. That's why you a sucker.
There you got it.
Wait, no. So
you want
If
your
you
woman to
fancy,
leave
hold
you?
on.
You want your woman to leave you if you fall on hard times, P.O.?
No, I'm not. I don't fancy myself a provider man. But if you call yourself a provider man and the money runs out,
so
she
answer
should
my
leave.
question, P.O. You got a lot of this.
I answered your question. I did.
If your woman, you didn't. If you fell on hard times and you took vows with a woman and she left you when you was high and dry, you said she deserves to do that to us?
No, my wife wouldn't do it to me because I'm not a provider man. I didn't get my wife based on provision.
You live off your woman?
No, sir. No, that's not what a provider is, bro.
About?
Y'all don't understand nuance. It's not either or. It's not like I'm not a provider man, therefore I'm living off my woman. Like, your woman work too. What the hell are you talking about? Or you don't have a woman?
What do you mean provider man? Are you trying to be like polarizing? What are you doing?
That's not what I'm doing. Listen closely. I'm saying if you fancy yourself to be, because every man up here at some point in time has deemed themselves to be a quote unquote provider, but me. I don't use that language because I think it's goofy personally. But you call yourself a provider man. You are a provider man. That means you provide money. That's the number one thing for you to provide. If the money runs out, and I think that woman should leave. That woman should leave you. If you, because you got her based on your ability to provide. I didn't get my wife based on my.
No, that's your ideology, and I would hasten you to stop doing that to the men up here, because those men, such as myself, had took vows. You understand? Vows came first. Then what? Provision. You're not going to stand there and lay on no couch. See, you're not listening. That's
what did you vow to do? What is a vow, sir? What did you vow to do? Did you vow to take care of her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thick thin, richer or poorer, sicker and in health, till death do us part.
Yeah, I didn't take those vows. Because we're not religious.
So what church you went to?
Again, see, y'all don't listen well. I'm not religious. I didn't have a church wedding.
So help me out. That's why I put a question mark behind it.
I don't remember my vows verbatim, but they weren't the church vows.
Wait. So how? What formal thing did you jump?
I don't remember the vow, brother. I got married 14 years ago. I don't remember the vows.
Wait. Hold on. Did y'all cut each other blood in? What y'all do?
What?
He's asking what was the ceremony? What was the ceremony process?
Sweeney,
I had a ceremony. It had an officiant. It wasn't in a church. It was outside at an estate.
So what was the thing that, like, what was it a part of y'all officiant? What did y'all say to one another? What was the commitment part?
I just said, I don't even remember.
Oh, you say you don't remember?
I don't remember the vows. That was 14
years ago. You don't remember. You don't remember the most joyous time in your life where you and your wife became one.
If he don't remember, y'all, he don't remember.
Sir,
look, why don't y'all ask him the real question? Why did your woman say yes to you?
Man, you want me to tell you what I think? Why? Because you would have to ask her. But I think
no, nigga, I'm asking you. You can speak on my. Wait, hold on. You can speak about me and you can speak about my life, but you can't tell me why your wife of 14 years chose you.
Again, I can guess. But I don't know why.
You haven't had this conversation.
I'll tell you what I think.
Wait. So you telling me right now you don't know?
No, man.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
He know our wives, but he doesn't know his own.
So listen.
No. I think you guys got it mixed up.
Listen.
I know y'all better than
we all dumb on here. So,
but I know y'all
stupid niggas. I ain't talking to PO because I'm talking to the stupid niggas. Me and the rest of the niggas up here that's dumb. So look. If you don't know why your woman chose you, you can't possibly know what to do what can violate the relationship. You don't know what the needs. Sir, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the dumb niggas. Are you dumb?
No,
So
but that was dumb.
So don't respond to me. I'm talking to the dumb niggas.
I mean, I'm on a panel and that was dumb. I'm just trying to understand.
Let me talk to the dumb niggas for a second. So dumb niggas, listen up. All of us dumb niggas. If I don't know why my woman chose me, I don't know what to do to keep her choosing me. I don't know what I may do that may violate her not wanting to choose me anymore. I'm confused as how someone can prop women up so much, be with a woman for a decade and a half, and have no idea what it is about him that made her choose him.
Yeah, I have an idea, but I don't know.
I'll give you the floor back. I was talking to the dumb niggas, so
I got you, brother.
I don't know why you wouldn't know.
I'm a dumb nigga, whatever. I don't care. So
I don't know why he wouldn't just ask her instead of guessing. It's real easy to just say, "Hey, babe, why did you choose me?"
I literally just said that. I said I would have to ask her, and then you said, "No, I want you to tell me." And I said, "Okay, I can guess."
So, P.O., go ask her permission to ask that question, and come back.
Kenny, put the Thunder, put the 211 down, my nigga.
I don't drink. I don't smoke.
You got to get off the meds, brother. You slurring your speech. You're not making no sense.
I don't.
But hold on. But let me hold on. Wait. In all seriousness,
by the seashore.
In all seriousness, what I'm saying is I think that the thing that my wife chose me for,
Bro, I don't want to know what you think. I want to know what you know. I don't care to hear what you think.
All right. I could guess why my wife chose
we don't want to hear you guess. You've been around 14 years. If you don't know, then spare us.
You gotta stop.
No, I don't.
You
need to know why your woman chose you, nigga, so you can stay, so you can keep her.
Obviously, I know what to do, but that's not the same thing.
Obvious. How you know what to do? You don't even know why she chose you.
Because you don't even understand the gravity of the question.
Have you ever had a dream that you want?
Well, look here. Look, since we got a moment of silence, let me answer the question before I get. Should men care why she's there as long as she's playing her role? For me, yeah, I want to know why. I would like to know why, and I will hope that my wife is going to be honest and be truthful and upfront and tell me. And the only thing I can do is just give her the benefit of doubt and trust what she's saying. While she's saying this, what she's doing, and still playing a role, I'm good with that. But, like I said, could she be lying to me, just selling up a goddamn bag of wolf tickets? Yeah, she could be. But I pray and hope that's not what she's doing, because her action says something different. So I'll leave it there.
Damn, that was precise. Shout out to Hink for that.
Yeah, if I can answer the question, you remember me and Bruce kind of had this conversation a couple months back, and we were talking about the whole Stepford wife thing. If you had a Stepford wife that was the perfect wife for you up until your dying days, but like in your death you find out she didn't give a damn about you, would it actually matter? Or would you count that as a win? And I hate that y'all put me in a position to agree with public offender, but he's absolutely right. Why would it matter?
Me you agreeing with, sir?
Both of y'all.
Wait. He about to kiss the dog in the mouth.
Y'all arguing with a nigga that got a labradoodle, bro? Get me the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Hey, Willie, we not arguing with him. We're trying to get a word in. That's the difference between. Ain't nobody arguing with him.
Look, he about to do it.
Y'all tripping.
It's a labradoodle.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Willie, stop disrespecting the dog.
That nigga, hey, Bruiser, this is when it say, "Let me see them titties, babe."
Yo, who got the sound effect?
Hey, y'all funny. Y'all.
Let me step them titties, babe.
Y'all some different types of niggas.
Oh, yeah.
All right, look, y'all can't dog pile on public offender, man. I invited him over here. I can't just let y'all dog pile.
To be fair,
hey, dog pile with pun intended.
They're not really funny or creative, so they keep doing this weird shit. I don't give a fuck. I like it. I do 20v1s all the time. I'm from Cali. I run Phase. That's all I do.
On,
so y'all not so it ain't really nothing to me. I love it. I think it's hilarious.
If the camera wasn't on you to tongue kiss that dog, I know that much.
Hold on, who said that?
All right, let's try to get back to the topic, man. Let's try to get back to the topic.
Hold on, let me look at this little nigga.
Oh, come on, y'all.
Let me look at this little fat nigga at the bottom. Hey, hold on. You look familiar. Hold on. Are you related to that nigga Bizarre, the rapper? Are you related to Bizarre, the rapper from D12?
That nigga with that buzzard, man.
No, for real. He look just
wait,
like
wait. When you say Lil,
that's stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
JR,
me and you ain't the same size, buddy.
We 2 hours in talking about nothing. Can we get to another?
I wasn't talking to you, Kenny. I was talking to the what's his name? Blockchain.
He tried to. Y'all niggas keep
arguing. And Will the one that can't read. But yeah, I'm little. I'm 6 foot 250. But that's what's up, bro. Go ahead.
I couldn't see you slouching. Your posture all fucked up.
I don't have to sit up. This is what happens when I don't have somebody telling me to sit up every day. Like I don't have a woman checking behind me, correct me for my posture.
I know, man. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you got out the military, man. Congratulations. Alive. Everybody that got out of that motherfucker. I really mean that. But yeah, I don't. The point is that it doesn't matter what. I don't give a fuck about vows and all of that shit. Like me and my wife together every day, vows change, your life change. If we talking 18 years into it, you think you got the same relationship you had when y'all first met, or 10 years ago, or 5 years ago? The shit done evolved like 20 times. So what she wants me for today is something different than she wanted me for 5 years ago, or 13 years ago, or like y'all live in reality.
You know you can renew your vows.
He don't even remember when. What are you talking about?
When what?
You brought him here.
When what?
I know why she like him.
You can't even remember the momentous moment where you wanted to cleave to a woman, and you got married to her in a park. We was asking you where you got married.
I got married at an estate.
Hey man, I'm about to start talking to Kitty again. He this nigga funny as hell, boy.
I told you Kenny was all right. You kept trying to poke at him. Pause.
No, Kenny ain't all right. Kenny be all right after Lapeef had this what do you call it, content creator boxing match. Then he'll be cool with me.
Now I'm gonna put my nephew on you. I ain't gonna fight. I'm too old.
Bitch. Pause. But
nah,
that's cool.
Both of y'all to get my AARP card. Wow. I thought about it. Since you like to fight, I got somebody your age.
You brought that shit up. I just let you know that if you want to problem,
Willie, it would behoove you to stop with the hand game. You not like that. You watch boxing matches. You don't box.
Well, just make sure you show up and don't give them sell no wolf tickets when it's time for it.
Hey Willie, you ain't putting a hand on me.
Okay,
it wouldn't be wise.
That's fun.
All right. So Lapeef,
lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail.
That's all.
No. We ain't doing that.
I can show you better than I can tell you. So Lapeef say he gonna set it up. I'm here for it.
Other
things. Let me know if you don't need help funding it. I got some money.
Willie, you in DC, right?
Nigga, I told you I'm 25 minutes from you, so you ain't got to do all this stuff.
Not in Baltimore.
I'll send you a card, nigga. Don't do that.
Wait, you 4 hours from me.
Oh, now you're not in Baltimore.
Car, yo. What?
All right, bro. All right. Listen, I'm not.
Hey,
you can do that shit with Will. Will just gonna talk to you to death. He ain't gonna talk me to death, bro.
Wait, what's your business? Fathers first?
Hey, you do know Kenny used to box, right?
I don't give a shit if Kenny used to shoot. That don't mean shit to me. You know how many boxers lose? All of them, except for Floyd.
Floyd got his clock clean before. I don't know if y'all saw that.
All right, bro.
Let me get to these super chats real quick. Never seen. Also remember $2 says pub is Mark Lamont Hill in a room full of ish.
I know that profile picture don't match that fucking thumbnail.
Mont 499 says, objectively speaking, I think every woman fantasizes about men. Why wouldn't they? Even if she wouldn't do it in real life. The Rob $5 also remember we are men. We all know that every woman on earth got a little 3 or 4 in them. Ain't none of us exempt. Mont again $5 says, how How you don't remember the promises you made to each other? I'm not religious, but the vows I write be the commandments and serious to me. Mott's $2, 50 folk choose each other to help with bills. Mott again, $2 says public is holding its own, and I hate it. Mott again, $2 says amend your vows then. Your vows are your contract. And lastly,
Facts.
Mott and Deja, $2. Kenny, what's your record? 3 and 34?
No, it's 5 to 10 or whatever you want to have to go sit down for.
You
All
looked
right.
up my criminal record, didn't you?
You know, you told me about it. That's
Oh,
why.
you
That's why.
looked it up. Did you look it up? You
Hey,
you
listen,
stay on
bro.
a computer.
I used to be pretty desperate to get some vagina too. I just wasn't taking it from nobody. So congratulations,
No.
dog.
Whoa. We not doing that up here.
It's done.
No, we not doing that up here. We don't play that type of game. Never have, never will. Look,
I mean, paying for it in counterfeit money is just
wait.
All right, let me go. Let me go to get this. Let me go to get this top. We can do this on the back end, y'all. Y'all can do this on the back end. Darwin, I'm coming to you, man. Can a regular man demand the same submission as a man with money? Can a regular man demand the same submission as a man with money?
The same submission as a man with money. Can man demand it? He can demand it. Is he gonna get it? Is another question.
Wait a minute. Mont and Deja. That's real
Bro, why
dope.
do you always interrupt when I'm talking, dog?
Lemon pepper, what you say don't make no sense. We don't pay attention to
What
it.
are you talking about? I haven't even got 2 seconds into the question, and you over here talking about my shit. Don't
I
make no sense.
apologize, Lemon Pepper. Sorry.
Come on, bro. I
apologize.
have it. We have a truce.
At least you answered the Lemon Pepper.
Can a regular man? Well, you say regular man. I'm thinking you talking about average. Is that what you mean, Jr.?
Yeah, average. Can an average man, regular man,
An average man demand the same submission as a man with money? I would argue that an average man is a man with money, but I'm gonna change that part. Is the man with money? Is that a man who are top 15, top 10%? Is it safe to say that? Let's just say the man who can provide all the finances. A man with money is a guy who can provide all the finances, and a regular man is an average man. I would say the behavior in a woman changes. It's different whenever it's a man taking care of all of the expenses and the bills versus a man who asks his woman to share the responsibility of bringing in resources. You can still demand it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna get it. I would say it would be hard for any woman to argue or make a case to not want to be submissive to a man who's taking responsibility and bringing in all of the resources. Not saying she can't argue it, but it would be hard to argue it. But then we would be conceding to say that submission is contingent upon your monetary provisions.
So I'm gonna push back on you.
Go ahead.
So I think that anybody can demand submission and get it if you gotta think about the type of woman you're dealing with, and you gotta think about what you will allow a woman to get away with. So my woman don't pay any bills. I take care of 100% of our family, but my woman still has the inclination to do X, Y, or Z that she now has felt comfortable doing in our relationship. If you allow a woman to get comfortable doing something, she's going to do it. If you don't let her get comfortable, she won't be able to do it. So if you are a man who you're rich, but you don't let your woman stay home, you make her keep a job, she's going to keep working. She's going to do what you don't allow. If you don't allow her to do it, she won't do it. But if you allow her to do it, she'll do it. So the man dictates the temperature in the house. If he allows her, so P.O. was talking about the woman cooking and cleaning and doing all this stuff in the household. Yeah, she's doing that because the man is refusing to do it. He's like, you do it. Now, if the woman opted out of doing it, the relationship would end. So she's not just doing it because, oh, as a woman, this is my motherly duties, this is my wifely duties, this is what I do. Some women do that. Most women aren't doing that because this is their duties. Most women are doing it because the man is requiring her to do it. So anything that a man doesn't, because there's plenty of women who don't cook. You know what Cardi say? I don't cook, I don't clean. Cool. You don't cook, you don't clean because your man ain't requiring you to cook and clean. But I bet you if he required you to cook and clean, you gonna cook or clean, or that relationship is gonna cease to exist.
Well, what I would say to that is, and I can use my own example. I didn't use my ability to be the provider to demand submission. The only thing I had to do was present my vision and my purpose and the expectations I had for the relationship I had envisioned for us. And what she did, you can nod your head all you want.
I'm not nodding my head disagreeing with you. I was about to say most men with money, they don't have to get women to submit. Most women come to him submitting, trying to gain favor with him.
And that's what I'm saying. Whenever I met my one, and I told this story before when I met my woman in college, I gave her a vision.
You want a man with money though, so you can't use that example. If you was a man with money,
when she met me, I wasn't holding a bag of money when I was speaking to her. So she never
Was
really
you rich?
knew that I was. She didn't know the stuff that I was saying to her conveyed her to be like, or compelled her to be like, okay, I like what this guy has to offer. I
But
like the
did you
vision
have
he
money?
presented for the relationship. I'm gonna be down with him, and she chose.
But did you have money?
I didn't say you. I said I will do X, Y, and Z. But the only thing is, you gotta submit to me. Nah, this is something that she chose to do.
Did you have money?
When I met her in college?
Yeah.
At the time, I didn't have I didn't have the money I had at the time. No.
Right. So you didn't have money, right? So you wouldn't know how to use money to get her to submit anyway.
Okay, listen. I didn't say I didn't have money. I said
No,
I didn't have the money I have at the time.
But we're talking about men who, when we say money, we're not talking about do you have a dollar bill or more in the bank account. We're talking about men who have, if you're 20 years old, 21 years old, you got $100,000-$200,000. That's money. You don't see too many 21, 22-year-olds with that kind of money. If you got $5,000 in your bank account as a 20, 21-year-old, that's good, but that ain't you. You can't say I got money.
No, that's money as a 20-year-old.
It's not money because it doesn't change. Listen, as a 20-year-old, you think you got money, but $5,000 can't get a woman to submit to you as a 20-year-old. What are you gonna do?
Yes,
When she saw the value I had to offer, when she
Are
said the
you
value I
telling
had
me
to
real
offer
talk?
as a man that she could potentially be a wife to,
oh my gosh,
she decided to submit to that. I gave her as much clarity as I could on the expectations for the relationship I had the picture I had painted for us in the future. And I gave her I had drafted a whole plan of action on what we was gonna do when we got out of college. I was getting out of the military, she was going in. And I
if
told her,
you
only gotta
had
do
money, you wouldn't have to do that. You wouldn't have to paint a listen, when I met my woman, I didn't have to paint a picture for her of what her life would be like.
You just threw a stack at her and she's like,
No,
okay.
listen, she already saw what her life would look like. She saw what I was living in.
She saw the Mercedes.
What'd you say?
She saw the Mercedes.
Yeah, she saw what I was driving. She saw what I was living in. She saw what I could do.
See, that's the difference between me and you. She didn't have to see that to submit to you. Yours had to see your assets.
No,
you just said your woman saw your car.
Listen to what I'm saying. You didn't let me finish. My woman
You
didn't.
won't let me finish, nigga. God damn, nigga. Go ahead, Will. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna step off. And let my parole
I'm
officer
sorry.
have at your ass.
If you make it to think about this. Jason Tatum plays in the NBA. To my knowledge, he's single. I don't know if Jason Tatum is in a relationship or not.
He just had a baby.
Yeah,
with,
he had a baby with that
famous
singer.
Okay, so let's use somebody else.
Ellie Mae.
Let's use somebody else.
May, yeah.
John Morant, right? To my knowledge, John Morant is single. I don't know if he's in a relationship or not. But it's not like he's having to use his fame and his wealth to get a woman. He can't hide who he is. That's who he is. I didn't use what I had to get my woman. But if I invite my woman to my house while we're getting to know each other, she's going to see how I live. Well, am I supposed to just hang out with her at the park all day long and just keep her away from where I live?
Did she make her decision to submit before or after she saw your pad?
She clearly had to make the decision to submit after. You think she's submitting to me? You think, but
so you use your pad to get her. Hey,
Bingo.
you sound like you sound like that stripper Ronnie from Players
you
Club.
sound
You
like
use
a
what you
hoe.
had to get what you want.
So
No, that's
listen
for
up.
real. That shit is
Listen up,
powerful.
Darwin.
You use
Darwin,
what
let
you
me
had to get
explain
what
this
you
to
want.
you.
And I
Darwin,
salute you.
when it's puppy love, right? When you meet each other young, you don't know what each other have. You usually try to get to know each other. You like each other just off the strength of puppy love. When you get older, adults, how they tend to get to know each other, they may go out on dates or whatever they do. They're talking to each other. They spend time with each other. You meet each other's family, friends. You go to each other's house. He picks her up or things like that. They actually get to know who you are. Or are you telling me, are you niggas trying to tell me that women are submitting to men before they even ever go to the nigga's house?
That's just Darwin so far, but I have a different answer. So and I'm about to give it right now.
But Trev, let them niggas answer that question first. Darwin and public offender, are you niggas telling me that y'all expect a woman to submit to you before she ever visits your residence?
I've never asked a woman to submit to me because I think, again, that's weird.
And you niggas answer my question.
Will,
I'm telling you, I don't. You asking me? I would never ask a woman to submit because that's fucking weird.
Hold on, nigga. You made a claim that I used my stuff to get my woman to submit.
You
That's
did.
what you said, right?
Of course you did.
Okay, so prove it now.
You have the stuff. You already said that she didn't submit until, like Darwin asked you, did she submit before or after she saw your place? You said after.
But
okay.
you said I
so
used it
what
to
you
make
had
her
to get what you
submit.
want. You already said
Prove that I used it to make her submit.
All right, man. You got it, Will.
Yeah, because you a stupid nigga that like to talk. Now, Darwin.
You got it. You got it, Will. You cracked the code, even though you just admitted.
Do you think women submit to men before they visit their residence?
I don't think women submit
I'm not
to
talking
men.
to you. I'm talking to Darwin.
I'm
you
telling you.
Answered.
I know, Will.
Why are you answering again?
Will, you've been talking too much. You yapping. Okay. This shit boring. I'm about to dip if niggas can't talk. But
well, dip,
so to answer your question, I don't think women submit. Generally speaking,
I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm asking Darwin.
I got you, Will.
Already
I
answered.
got you. I got you.
No, but I'm not asking you.
I don't care. Like I don't know how else I could tell you. I don't give a fuck.
This nigga a hoe, bro.
I don't care.
I ain't never seen a nigga. I don't
understand that shit at all.
Don't call him a hoe, bro.
Well, what you want me to call him?
I don't know.
Just
I
call him
hoes, nigga. This nigga
you the one talking like a stripper. Fucking stripper.
No. Will,
you are a fucking stripper, nigga. What are you talking about?
Will, when
I
I think
you working the right track, LA, nigga, shut up. You's a stripper.
This nigga interrupt Pink.
You fucking stripper.
Blockchain,
You use what you had to get what you want.
Kenny,
Ronnie Jr.
Me,
Ronnie Jr.
Darwin,
Shut up.
Fred,
Ronnie Jr.
JR.
Ronnie
The
Jr.
nigga interrupted himself.
Your wife wouldn't be with you if you didn't have a car and a place.
Everybody, including himself. JR, you found the first erratic, constipated. This nigga can't sit still. This nigga fidgety. This nigga talking. This nigga feminine. This nigga a hoe.
Look, hold on, yeah. So I say this: if we're talking about the overwhelming majority of what females are looking for, the things that we all complain about, we're looking at these women who are talking about, oh, I need to make a 6 figures, this and that. Like we complain about that because it's far too many women who are looking for that, and the people who don't have it are going to certainly complain about it more, right? So dudes that got money like that are going to have more options. It's not the end all be all, absolutely not, because I didn't leverage any bread to get my female in that particular case. But if you do have it, then you're going to have way more access to women. That's just plain and simple, in my opinion. Like, you're going to have more access. More females are going to approach you, and it'll be easy for you because the woman's going to understand that what her life is going to look like when she's with you. And it's like, you know what? Yeah, I need to fall in line. No, for real. I need to fall in line so I could be a part of this situation. He's obviously got his shit together, and this is something that I want to be part of.
and she should.
No, Will, I think finances are relative. So back when I said that, and if you were a guy in college had $5,000, he 20 years old, that's something to a lot of people because a lot of 20-year-olds don't have $5,000 and don't have a car. So if you get with a woman, you got a car, you got a little bit of money in your bank account, you can get her you can get her Chipotle every day. That's relative. She will submit to you, and she might even look at you with a certain admiration. So it's all relative. When I got with my woman, I've been a provider, right? And I didn't even have a 20th of the month. I don't know if I had 100th of the money that I have now when I first got with her, but I was always a provider, regardless. She could feel it, the way I talk, the way I speak. It's inevitable.
Come on, bro.
I'm being real. I'm being
No,
100%.
he being real. To your point, real. Is it safe to say that
What?
you're explaining?
You can't say you a provider the
bro.
way you talk.
Hold on, real.
Them
Is it
niggas
safe to say that you're explaining a little bit of impression? You're explaining impressionability. She was impressionable enough to where she looked at the
Don't say
car and the little
provider then.
5,000.
Say impressionable.
Whatever you want to call it, bro.
No, it ain't whatever you want to call it. You're not a
real,
provider.
real dope daddy. You understand what I mean, right?
See, that's the problem.
I'm just asking him. I'm just asking him a question, Will.
I'm sorry. Hey, Willie, can I ask you, are you a provider?
Damn, can you let me get my question off first, nigga?
What'd you say?
Man.
What? I'm sorry. You said, am I a provider because of what?
Because of the way you talk.
No, I'm not a provider because of how I talk.
That's what
I
these
think
two
a woman would understand that I'm a provider because of how I talk and the things that I talk about. But the way that I talk isn't the cause for me being anything in that light.
Semantics.
Yeah, I don't.
Will, do you think me and a 50-50 guy talk the same?
Yeah.
You think we talk about the same content? Like
I don't know about the content of what y'all talk about because I don't know what the content you talk about. So if I knew you personal enough to know what content you talk about, I could probably guess and say yes or no. But from what I know, I think you and a 50-50 guy sound exactly the same.
I think a 50-50 guy, the guys who advocate for that have proven themselves to be the polar opposite of guys who pay for 100% of the bills. Like I've never heard a 50-50 guy say that, his wife doesn't even know who their electric company is or who their insurance carrier is or how much the light bill is or any of those things because he pays for and covers those financial obligations. A dude who is 50-50 will have to know what those are because he's got to split them down the middle with his woman.
Or they ain't her name.
Really, or that too.
My woman ain't, and it's not a stunt or a flex. It's just how my life is set up. My woman doesn't have anything in her name. Everything's in my name. Some people think that she's stupid for that. Some people are like, oh, you dumb. So they want you to have bills in your name. It's like, okay, well, I think life is grand to walk through life and not have bills in your name. I think that's a lot of peace of mind. But I mean, hell, if you want to have bills in your name, you want to be stressed the hell out, you want to have your credit ran every time something trying to get paid for, go right ahead. Let that be.
I think we made the case. I think we made the case for, like I said again, a woman being impressionable. If that same woman you met real dope daddy in college was exposed to a man making 20, 30, or just holding on to 20, 30K on a regular and driving whatever, a nice car, that little Honda in the 5,000 wouldn't have been impressed. She wouldn't have been impressed with that. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So because she was impressionable, she looked at that as she never been around a man who was able to splurge and take her to Chipotle and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? So somebody did say take her to Chipotle every day.
If you in college, like that's
okay, college. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm talking about a young
freshman. The context matters there because a 41-year-old man bragging about being able to go to Chipotle.
You really tried to play me with that, baby.
No, I didn't. I wasn't paying attention. I just want to make. That's not a conversation I think we should have. Like let's not make it a flex to take your girl to Chipotle at 40.
Boisterous.
Come on.
I think
real quick. I just want to say something real quick.
JRU.
So I think I don't think that. I think that most men that I know of personally, that I've seen, that I've talked to, that are obsessed with the idea of being the sole providers, typically are controlling and abusive. I see it play out way too many times when they try to dictate everything in the house. They abandon their women all the time. They neglect their women. They neglect the children, and they justify it by saying, "Well, I make all the money. What you gonna do?" Blah 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 blah. That's what it was like for our grandmothers. That's what it's like for most of the men that do that now, and I mean, or the women that do that now. So I'm not necessarily, for the men that take care of business and they show up for their family still, great. I salute you. I'm happy for you. I keep doing it. I think that's awesome. But sadly, most of the time, men don't do that. Whether they pay 100% or 50% of the bills, most men don't show up for their families enough.
Why don't most men do that?
God.
Where your numbers coming from, Pierre?
Public. Why do you think most men don't do that? Most of the men that women happen to choose. Why do you think
they hate men? That's why.
Why don't most men do that?
Most of the men that women happen to choose.
Because we're not conditioned to. We're not socialized to. We're socialized to be selfish. We're socialized to be distant and to not connect and to not be humble and to not be vulnerable. So
are you those things?
Am I what?
Everything you're saying.
What makes you think? What makes you think that we're socialized to be that way? If you could,
if it's everything, so why are you talking about?
Will, you got to stop, bro.
No, I don't. Remember, you told me you didn't have to stop interrupting me. I don't have to stop.
But you should stop.
You a hoe. You a hoe. You a hoe. You a hoe.
I'm listening to you.
Cause I'm saying, what makes you think that we're socialized that way? If you can give me some examples of why we're socialized that way.
So why are we socialized that way, or how are we socialized?
How are we?
Okay, let's start with the why. I think that's good. So, why we're socialized that way is because the hierarchy that we live in, which is the patriarchy, the men at the top, they need a bunch of dumb, ignorant, non-human men to participate in society, right? They need, and there's no shade to the military. They need military people. They need grunt workers. They need men to work in factories. They need men to be violent. That's what they need, right? It's hard to do that in a nation full of educated men and emotionally stable men, right? Yeah. So they condition you to boys will be boys. When you fall, don't cry. Don't express yourself. You can only express yourself through two ways: anger and happiness, extreme happiness, right? So they teach men to be stoic, which is typically bad, right? I guess in some instances it could be good.
Bro, you gotta stop just saying things are typically something or bad.
We're gonna address it.
No, y'all look, typically, man, hold on, bro. Look, establish some order. This nigga,
man, I'm not holding on, Will. Shut the fuck up.
Y'all. We gotta
please just establish some order. Because look,
nah, bro, order is happening. Don't nobody want to hear.
We gotta let everybody.
You don't want to hear.
No, I hear you, Jay. I'm saying we want to hear what he got to say, but tell him to stop interrupting people when they're.
I'm interrupting whenever the fuck I want to.
See what I'm saying?
JR, see,
this is crazy,
go right there. That's the wild shit.
I mean, people just say what they want to say, but when other folks are talking, I'm making sure that we're not cutting each other off. So
yeah, Will is he's insecure. That's why
I'm gonna say this. I don't
want you to lose your point, Pub.
I will say this.
My point. So the second part is, how do they do it? And they do it through media. They do it through social conditioning. Like in a room full of men like this. Right, you be around your homies. We all grew up. We was in the locker rooms. We was kicking it with our friends. You can't express yourself if you do that. Like y'all keep playing that little stupid ass song. This is a part of it. If a man thinks differently, if a man is in control, if a man Kenny, okay.
That nigga. I can hear you, bro. Keep going.
Yeah, I got you, Kenny. I just want to tell you something. You look like a we character. You mad easy to draw, like but the thing is that the men, when you think differently, right? What happens is, hold on, wait, hold on. So when you think differently, men, like, you see how triggered men get just from a man challenging what they think. They can't take it. It's hard. That's what it's like as a child. Like, being in this conversation is exactly what it was like for me when I was 10 years old, and I'll be talking to my friends and they'd be like, "Oh, you read? You stupid." Like niggas like Will. I grew up around a bunch of dummies like Will in the hood. That never read nothing. You're stupid. Never being knew nothing. Stupid. Never knew shit. Was goofy. You know what I'm saying? Lied a lot. That happens every day. Lied on they dick. Like we grew up in that shit. I know exactly what it is.
Have you ever had dreams?
So I'm telling you
that you you
can hear you.
You guys are so triggered. You literally can't. You literally are proving my point in real time.
him to do you so
No, I can
I
hear
don't even
everything
have
you're
to
saying
talk.
still. I can hear everything you're saying.
I know, but in real time, they're literally proving my point. That's what I'm saying.
Who is they?
God, it's
And
like you
this
just
is
use words you hear
and this is
randomly
what
to try and
happens.
sound smarter.
This
Who's
is what
they?
and this is what happens. And this is what happens when you
Somebody sent me something on my phone and said that
this is what happens when you talk to men who
I don't know how to
don't know
hog tie
themselves.
people. What would
They
I
don't
hog
know
tie?
themselves. They get triggered, they get flustered, they start acting like they revert back to what they know, which is to be a child, essentially.
I want to offer you a different perspective, right? Because most of what you said, I consider myself, I lean traditional, right? So I believe a man is the head of the household, things like this. But a lot of the things you said, I don't necessarily agree with. Like when it comes to men not sharing their feelings, I think everybody should express their feelings. I think men should be emotionally intelligent. But I do understand the idea that we were raised not to be, because a lot of us weren't raised by intelligent men in general. But in terms of capitalism, I disagree with your stance on it. I think that I believe in paying your dues. I believe in starting at the bottom and climbing to the top, right? I believe you should do it when you're young, and then as you get older, you climb, you earn more. But I believe you should start out in the factory, and I think that's the point of capitalism. Of course, everybody has to start at the bottom at some point. This is just my perspective. Like I think entry level jobs like McDonald's, I think kids should be working those jobs. I think if you're an adult and you work that job, I think it's because you made a mistake somewhere in life, or you didn't prioritize what you should have prioritized to learn skills. When you start out and you enter the workforce, you have no skills. When you're working in a factory, no skills, nothing to provide besides you can be told what to do, right? So if you're 45, 50 years old and you still have no skills, that's not capitalism that kept you there. It's you that kept you there, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what that had to do with what I was saying, but I hear you, and I disagree because that's not what capitalism. Capitalism is a financial and a social and a political system that was built on the idea that it was built on the premise that a few deserved everything and the bottom deserved nothing or next to nothing. And Black people specifically have suffered because of capitalism as a direct result of capitalism. So there is no way for you to build yourself up. I'm talking about as a group. I'm not talking about as an individual. I'm saying as a group.
You have to do it as individuals.
If you're there, Black people will always be the permanent underclass in America. We're never gonna. The only way for us to get out of it is to tear down capitalism. So buying into that system is crazy, and none of us up here are actually capitalists. That's the craziest thing.
You have to do it as individuals to make it work.
No, you don't. You need to do it as a collective.
No, because if this is it's like a football team, right? Every single cog and person on that football team has to do their job and worry about their job only and their assignment in order for the team to win, right? But Black people, we have this idea that we have to skip our households, we have to skip fixing what's wrong and fucked up with us, and we have to do it as a collective, right? And each household, each father, each mother has to do it themselves, and then that's how we get the group to do it, because we all did it individually, and we're trying to skip that step.
Wait, so you're saying? I'm confused. So you're saying that I'm trying to understand how does that correlate to capitalism? But are we talking socially, or what are you talking about at this point? Because I'm lost.
Everything, everywhere, financially, socially.
Dope. Let me chime in on what you're saying. And I think
individualism is terrible for Black
a lot
people.
of Black men feel like, we all can't get money. That's not true. We all can't get it.
We literally can't all get money.
Yes, we all can.
You can't. If you study capitalism, I promise you, there is no way. I guarantee you guys, there is no way for every person to get money in capitalism. It is baked into the system that there is a hierarchical structure where there are people at the top that have the majority of the money and people at the bottom that have.
He said Black men. He didn't say everybody.
Men or women, it doesn't matter. Will
he said Black men?
What? Will stop. You don't even know what capitalism is.
So okay, I don't know anything.
Hey, host, I appreciate y'all. Hey, Darwin. Hey, man, I'll holler at you on the back end, brother. I gotta go. I gotta go to sleep.
Get that whole ass nigga out of here. Hey, dope. I was wanting to piggyback on what you were saying. Yeah. There's this common trope when we talk about Black people can't get ahead due to things like redlining. Y'all remember how, I mean, y'all understand all these talking points like redlining, you had to buy houses in certain areas you couldn't buy. But here's the $1 million question. Did you buy it? See, if they was forcing you to only buy in certain areas, did you buy a house? The answer is no. Niggas still didn't buy a house. So it don't matter where they told you could or couldn't buy a house. Nigga, where they told you can buy a house, you wouldn't buy it.
Yeah.
Think about in the 80s how cheap houses were. Now, obviously, money wasn't the same. You know, people weren't making what they make today in the 80s. But houses were going for literally $9,000 and $10,000 and $12,000. You can buy a house.
Yeah.
Our people still, we perish for lack of knowledge, but more so because of lack of choices. Decisions, I'm sorry. Choices don't matter what the choices are. We make terrible decisions and we will never hold ourselves accountable. We do what that brother do, and like a lot of other people do, feminists do, people who try to race bait. They try to act like being blue is what we should do. I hate blue states. If it's a blue state, I don't want to be no part of it. I want to skip over it. I don't even like driving through blue states.
Stop internalizing.
Our mentality is so bad. We always look to the government to save us. We never put the onus on ourselves. It's like, look, everybody, I made this argument a little while ago where people try to say, like he was just saying, we all can't get money. Bro, it's about 40 million Black people in America. You specifically said Black men. So let's just split it in the middle and say 20 million Black men or Black males. All of us are not adults. So if you take 20 million Black males, you cut that down, let's just say 15 million Black males in America. Yeah. If it's 15 million Black males in America, hell, we can't all get money. If money is at $100,000, we can't all make $100,000. Every Black man in America can make $100,000.
Everybody can get money. It's a cycle, and that's the problem. People don't want to wait their turn.
True, bro.
You have to start at the bottom.
What are you talking about? What do you mean wait your turn?
You start at the bottom.
Hold on. Sweeney said it's not true. Sweeney, why you said it's not true?
It's not.
Oh, I'm good. I know that's not true, but I don't even feel like that. I didn't know we was gonna dive into the political conversation.
It's not political. This is economic. It's just like
economic. I think
if you look at,
I don't know why we got to dive into that shit.
Because here's the thing, Sweeney. I'm not saying the probability of it is high. What I'm saying is it can be done. The main reason why it cannot be done is because we don't think it can be done. There's definitely 15 million white people in America that make $100,000. Are we saying they only make it because they're white or the system is against us from doing that?
No, it's the information being provided. The information that they have from the onset is not the same information that is presented to us.
We have the World Wide Web.
Okay, again, you could have the World Wide Web. Do you know what you're looking for as for structure? You need to be taught that. Most people that go on the World Wide Web are not savants to know exactly how to do something from soup to nuts.
Right. So what I'm saying is this. We all see vertical avenues on how to make money. We all see it, but we're not doing the work. Coding has been a thing that they've been trying to get Black kids to be involved with for almost a decade now. Get into coding. Who's stopping Black people from going into coding? Nobody.
Does coding automatically translate to $100,000 a year?
Hell yeah.
You sure about that?
Just about, yeah.
That's almost entry level is $100,000.
I've got 15 or 16 recs open for software engineers, and they're all making 160, and those are entry level. Then I have them ranging all the way up to 325 a year. So, given that that's a space that I'm a subject matter expert in, I can give you that. I can send you links for the recs that I have open. That's coding is probably one of the most needed skill sets that's going to survive AI and machine learning. So,
and it don't require a degree.
This idea that we need all Black men to make 100K is crazy. For one,
well, no, the argument was that the argument was that every single Black man can make $100,000 a year.
They can.
Now what
they can.
Sweeney, I'll tell you how.
We don't have the aptitude.
There's no patent on success. If I've done it if I'm making $100,000 a year, and I can show you, and you do the exact same thing that I did to make that $100,000 a year, you're going to have the same result. One of the challenges that I make in these conversation spaces is that I will take any person. They can pick any area, whichever one of my financial streams they want to duplicate, and I will give them my system just so they can see how it works. I will show them the numbers behind it. I will show them I will give them all the game in the world, and for 20 years of experience and whatever it is, I will give it to them, and they will have the same, if not better, results. It's impossible. It's kind of what we do with our children. Like my sons are making a lot of money to be 16 and 18 years old. And both of them make more money than the average American at their age now. None of us did that when we were 16 legally.
So you're telling me you can grab 20 million black men and make them all $100,000 a year off of coding?
Absolutely.
In America.
No.
Yes.
On coding.
No. We didn't say.
Wait. Let me make sure I set the table right. Y'all said coding. You can get 100 grand a year.
As an example,
So
we use coding as an example. But there's only 2 million coding jobs available right now.
Right.
So
but that was just one example.
So again, what my claim is this is, for example, one of the things that I do is Section 8 real estate. Another thing that I do is government contracts, right? I can take any of you, show you everything that I've done, and give you the same results that I've got because there is no patent on success. I did what it takes to get a result. And if I'm willing to, if someone shows you how to go get the same results, you will get it if you do the exact same thing. And it's not hard to do.
Let me give him.
Let me give him work one job. Also,
let me give you something else. Look, watch this, gentlemen. I've said this multiple times now. I'm gonna say it again. I own a sales company. It requires no college degree. Hell, it don't even require a high school diploma. Because at the end of the day, I make the judgment calls on who I hire. I don't care if you have a high school diploma. I don't want you to have no felonies. As long as you ain't got a felony, I can hire you in any state in America. I can teach you like Willie just said. My system, I teach you my system. You go out and you do the work. The problem is, Sweeney, most of people that look like us don't want to do the work outside.
Maybe your system just doesn't work for everybody.
Listen to what I'm saying. It's not just my system, though, Sweeney. It's Willie's system. Is
people are not a monolith. Not everyone is going to be able to pick it up or have the
listen to what I am saying. Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. This is an example of an industry. Now we're giving y'all 3 industries. Willie just gave you 4 industries. Willie gave you real estate.
You could say 100 industries and you still couldn't make all 20 million black men
no, you can't.
100,000 there.
Why not?
You can put every industry up for grabs.
You always need a working class.
You want to know why? You want to know? Hold on, wait. You want to know why I know this? You want to know why I know this? Because every other race also exists in this country.
Can I finish the thought? Can I finish the thought?
What does that mean?
Okay, so
we're a consumer country.
You're making it as if the only people that exist in this country are black men, as if there ain't nobody. Hold on, wait. As if there ain't nobody else also competing for these jobs that y'all are talking about, where you can make 100 grand a year. We ain't the only. Don't worry about it. This is why I say
Sweeney, you're saying jobs like there's not. These recs are open right now. Like right now, like I think Willie said 15 or 20 or whatever. These positions are available right now and nobody's filling them.
And I wonder why even white people ain't filled the position.
Because
I wonder why.
Why don't we talk about why?
Wait. The why, Will, that's not why.
I got a bachelor's degree in computer science. I can tell you why. I work as a software engineer. I can tell you why a lot of the people ain't filling them. And it's not because it's not enough money to go around. It's because the motherfuckers don't want to go out and do the work and qualify.
That's what I just said.
Like paying for school.
Just said that.
So
it requires a college education to do software.
That actually leads to the point.
It doesn't require a college
education. Software engineer.
I know right now. I know two people. I know two people who run a company of software engineers on LinkedIn right now that'll hire you if you know how to code.
I just told y'all about a job that don't
Bachelor's
even
degree.
require a high school diploma. Can we at least start there? I literally just told y'all I own a company.
Sales.
I'll hire somebody without a college degree. They don't even have to have a high school diploma. My sales positions, if people take the training and go apply the training, just like they will have to do with any apprenticeship as a plumber, carpenter, whatever, you got to go do the work. Ain't nobody just going to give you money and just say, hey, you're hired. Here go $200,000. You got to go put in the work. You
So
go
what
put in
happens
the
to the
work.
ones
I
that
can
didn't
tell you. I can tell you what you do need.
Hey, Bruiser, you trying to
You need
work?
to be able to. You need to be able to dish out a portion of your 24 hours a day. That's it.
There you go.
That's fair. Hey,
There
Bruiser,
you go.
hey, real
Go
quick,
do
you
the
trying
work.
to
You can make
trying to get back into
$200K
it?
minimum.
Get
I
back into
shouldn't say
what?
minimum, but
Nipsey
Computer
Hussle don't
engineer.
know how to fucking code.
I'm
What
still
are
in
we
computer
talking
engineering.
about?
That's one of my other jobs.
Well, shit, I'm listen. We our interests may align.
I already know it. I already know it.
I
I know what you do.
I got a lot of remote work that I need staff.
How much you paying?
See, I'm a project manager. So
how much you
paying?
paying?
You not gonna give me no hard labor in front of no
No,
damn
so
computer
that's the
screen.
thing, right? So Darwin, you said you got a master's in computer science, right?
I got a bachelor's in computer science.
Oh, cool. So I have a master's in it. But the cool part is this: because you have your degree, I have to start you at a certain pay band, right? So the pay band for you with the amount of time you have in, I'm gonna give you 10 years, right? With your bachelor's, that's $250,000 from day one, plus performance incentives, performance-based incentives, and then if I'm able to get to a point where I can take a company public, then I'm going to start offering RSUs because what other big companies are doing. I can do that with anybody in here. Sweeney, you've probably never coded a day in your life.
Hold on, wait. Am I coding or am I managing a team?
We got project manager work. That's not a problem, bro. I'll hit you.
I can tell you right now, I wasn't good at coding.
You don't have to be. That's the thing, right? So
bro,
when I learned how to code, it was super difficult.
Didn't work out for me.
They have PlayStation games teach you how to code right now. So like the way that these
ChatGPT could teach you how to code, nigga.
Exactly.
Oh, there's classes that teach you how to cut hair. That don't mean all of y'all.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the access to information is so much more abundant now than it was 10 years ago.
Bro.
If I was starting over, I would have probably took another route than I did by going to the military, getting the free training, getting all the free degrees. I would have taken a different route to do so now because I won't have to do that. I can go take a boot camp. I can get on ChatGPT.
Coding is like the easiest thing.
Why are these jobs?
It is.
Easy.
It's not.
Wait,
coding is not
because
easy.
you never tried it.
I have tried it. I went to school for it.
Coding is not easy for the average man. You think everyone has the aptitude to
What did you go to school for coding? What did
That's
you go?
why you have different.
Did you go to trade school?
Kenny is right though. You have to have an
I went to a
aptitude for it.
4-year university for coding.
gentlemen.
Did you graduate?
No, because I did not do well.
Is it because you wasn't? Is it because your ass was running the streets chasing women?
No, it's because I didn't understand it. I didn't understand it.
Okay,
I'm just telling you, I didn't understand.
I'm not gonna lie. Machine language is a whole nother thing.
So
I did graduate. I graduated in information and technology,
Watch
but
this,
coding
Sweeney,
was not my strong suit.
Sweeney, watch this. Yo, Darwin, you know how to weld? MIG, TIG, you know how to do that?
Do I know how to weld? Yeah, I did it a little bit when I was in the military.
What type of welding? Let me see if you do it.
What type of welding?
Yeah.
Well, we had a bent frame on a Humvee, and we used a welding machine to put the frame back together.
You're not a welder.
I didn't say I was a welder. I said I've done it.
What
before.
types of welding? Okay, you just tried to. So what type of welding do you do?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't done it on the level of where I know the types of welding to do or anything. Like I'm just saying
So
I played with it before because I was when I did
it up
one
and just put stuff together. You tried.
I'm not a chef, but I can cook.
I'm not even in maintenance, but I had to change tires in the military.
If I was a certified welder and I said it's easy, come do it, and you'll be speaking like Sweeney to me, that'd be
if you
insulting.
told me as a certified welder
anybody can weld,
that was easy to do.
Anybody can weld.
Yeah,
and you said, hold on, wait, Kenny.
Wait,
if you told me you was a
anybody
certified
can
welder,
weld.
if you teach
hold
them,
on, wait. If you told me you was a certified welder,
teach anybody
it was
to weld.
easy to do, and you said, "Hey, Darwin, come here. I'm gonna train you how to be a welder." I will come because I trust that based on your credentials and your certification, you could teach me how to do it.
Okay, let me step it up a little bit. Do you think you have the hands of a surgeon?
I don't know what the hell is the hands of a surgeon.
Steady hands.
Do I got to
That's
stay
why.
there?
That's why women make better surgeons.
I've been on Pornhub a couple times. I got to stay there.
Lemon pepper.
Ooh, what? I'm confused. Hey, Trev, maybe I'll ask you.
What you
ain't
talking about?
Why do these jobs have to be easy?
Yo,
like I'm so confused as to people keep saying they're not easy. You show me the job paying you $200,000 a year that's supposed to be easy. That's what Dope was talking about. Working at McDonald's. That's supposed to be
$60,000 a year. It's not easy.
Okay.
It ain't easy to just
Okay,
go in and just
let's
jump
let's
at
put
the
the
code.
dynamic.
It's not easy to do sales. It's not easy to be a barber.
Easy? Why is the word easy?
Because y'all said that. Because y'all said, man, you can just do this. It's just
no. What I
just
said, no, Sweeney. I said it's not probable that every black man can get money, but it is possible. The reason why it's not even possible is because we don't want to do the work.
No, that is not true, bro. That is not true. That's the problem. That is the problem. That's the part that you're messing up at.
There's a multitude of reasons.
was hard before.
That's the part that you're messing up at, is because you're saying the only reason why these people aren't taking up these jobs and these positions is because they don't have the aptitude or the care to actually do it. That is not true.
So what's
we largely represent ourselves, our population in every single employment group. Every last one of them. We're about 11 to 13% of the population in those employment things.
So what is the reason why majority of black men don't make $100,000 or more?
Because majority of white men don't make $100,000.
No, what? That's not a reason.
That's not the reason.
Because it's not, obviously, because it's not plausible for everybody to make $100,000 a year.
That's not, no, Sweeney, listen, please listen. Don't interrupt me, y'all. Please listen.
Oh, Jesus.
Black people are so small of a representation of the population. We cannot compare the same with white men. It's so many more. Hold on, Sweeney, listen. Sweeney, listen, bro. It's a harder task to get all white men to make $100K a year. It's an easier task to get all black men to make $100K.
No, it's not. You want me to explain to you why? You want to, hold on, wait, no. You want me to explain to you why?
Yeah, please don't interrupt me, y'all. Go ahead.
Because we do not exist in this country by ourselves. That's the reason why. That's the whole reason why I brought up white men, is because we do not exist by ourselves. We're not in a vacuum. There's also a shit ton of white folks also vying for those positions to make $100,000 a year.
You're talking about competing for the position.
It's not a shit ton of white
people are traveling to our country and getting opportunity and making it and making more of their opportunity than we are here.
Most of the people that travel to this country don't make $100,000 a year.
Sweeney, you can make 100. You can make $100K being a car detailer, right? You can make $100K being a car. You can make $100K being a barber.
The CEOs of the top five Fortune 500 companies are all Indian.
We're not applying ourselves. It's that simple. You can go out there and do it now.
That is stupid.
Okay, so Sweeney, let's try to Sweeney, let's try to do it this.
You don't need somebody. You don't need somebody to give you an opportunity to make money.
Is anybody up here an economist to even be making these bold claims?
Yes,
but we're experienced in making money.
Let me try to respond to you, Sweeney.
A detailing business.
Sweeney, let me ask you this: Is it possible? From what you heard today, is it possible for me or blockchain to get one black man a piece and get them to $100,000?
Bro, we didn't say that. We said all
possible.
black men.
Sweeney, just roll with me. Sweeney, just roll with me.
No, I'm not gonna roll with you on that argument. I'm gonna explain why. Because your first argument,
you said one, which is an outlier. So
you said one, that is an outlier. We were talking about the
let
entire
me finish
population.
my argument, right? I'm asking you to roll with me so I can finish my argument. Is it possible from what you heard?
Yep. Now what?
Okay. Now we're in agreement that there's probably approximately 15 million black males in America, right?
Nope.
What? Sweeney, don't be like the rest of them. Let me finish my argument, bro.
Sweeney left.
So, anyways, here's the point I'm trying to make, gentlemen. If it's possible for me to help one black man, and if it's possible for blockchain to help one black man, then collectively we've helped two. Now, all we have to do is duplicate that process unless we run out of opportunities. We're not running out of opportunities. There's so many sales jobs. I have no limitation on how many salespeople I can hire. Right now, I can
make 100,000.
God damn, I can't finish the point. What's the
Everybody can
question?
make 100,000. You
What's the
crazy.
question? What's the question? That nigga left too. Bro, this is insane. And you know what I hate? I hate when we get in a position like when you blockchain, you'll understand what I'm saying by this. When you start hiring people, you see where the gaps are. You see the opportunities that people refuse to fill. They
You
make
said,
every.
my bad. I missed the part. You said there's 15 million black people. Go on from there.
I said approximately 15 million black men. I don't know. It may be a little less than that, but
it's about 20. Well,
no,
you talking about the dope black men.
It's
About
40
15
million.
million.
It's approximately 40 million black
I got
people.
it. 15 million adult black men. I got it.
Yeah. So 15 million, approximately 15 million adult men. I don't know, give or take, maybe a little less or whatever, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying to you, you have to divide that amongst 50 states. Now, we don't live in all these states.
Okay, divided amongst 50 states.
Right? So when you let me just do the math real quick.
Yep, do the math.
So you got 15 million people divided by 50. That's 300,000 black men approximately in each state. Obviously, we know New York State has the most, and then Texas, Florida, Georgia, whatever. But there's approximately 300,000 black men in every state.
Yep.
Are you telling me that it's not possible for these 300,000 black men to be divided in industries and succeed in those industries?
And make $100 grand a year.
We can take. Listen. We can take. Yes.
Make
Yes.
$100 grand a year. Yes,
Yes,
I'm telling you that's impossible.
Sweeney, yes, because listen,
I'm telling you that's impossible.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm gonna ask you one simple question.
Go ahead.
Are there 300,000 jobs making 100 grand in each state?
Potentially.
Do you think there's 300,000 jobs in each state making at least 100 grand?
I'm quite sure there's more than that.
Okay, so that means there's an opportunity to make it, right? Or are you telling me that black men can't outdo white men and overtake them for these opportunities?
I'm telling you, I'm about to tell you my original argument. It is nearly impossible to get all black men to make over 100 grand a year in the United States of America.
Because of what?
Because
Nearly impossible are very different now.
Trev, watch this. I literally said when my first argument is not probable. It's improbable, but it is possible.
It's nearly impossible.
I don't care if it's nearly impossible.
So why are we making an argument based off of something that's nearly impossible? That's like saying jumping out of a parachute. It's possible to survive without the parachute.
Let me make the argument this way. Is it impossible? Is it impossible for all black people to own a house? All black men. Let me say all black men. Is it impossible for all black men to own a house? Whether condo, duplex, single family house, trailer, I don't care what it is. Is it impossible for all black men to own the place that they live?
What's the possibility?
Huh?
What's the possibility? Give me the percentage.
It's 100% possibility if they go apply and buy the house.
Okay.
There's nothing stopping them from buying a house.
Well, we got to know about the housing inventory to even
too much
inventory, other competition, money.
Gentlemen,
100% of them can go and get the house. We're not talking about debt to income ratio. We're not talking about credit. We're not talking about the down payment. It breaks down in so much other factors.
Gentlemen, it don't matter how many factors it is. Your job is to do the work to make it a reality. Nobody's stopping you from doing it.
Okay, Sweeney, if I gave you carte blanche and first pick to any of these recs I have to make all this money, and told you what you needed to do, and then gave you the information and resources to go do it.
Tell me what I need to do.
For example, okay, so I need you to go get certification. So say for example, I need you to go get one called CISSP. And then if you got a PMP,
How long does that take?
It's up to you. It's up to how much time you willing to put into it.
Average. Give me ballpark.
6 months. And that's on the dumb end. And I wouldn't put you on the dumb end.
All right.
So
how
6
much
months.
Will it cost?
PMP, not PSP, Sir Graystroke. How much does it cost? I think it's like $1,200. I'll pay for it.
So you'll pay for that. Okay. What else?
So I pay for that and pay for the boot camp for you to get it. All I need you to do is have that certification. I can show you everything else.
I can do that. I can do that for every role I have.
And you'll pay for it.
Yes. It's
how much does
paying for certification? What's the entry? What's the entry level?
Camp, how much you make
for
annual?
For a PM, probably $180.
So you gonna pay for my certification, $1,200.
Mm-hmm.
And I do this for 6 months, and then I work for you.
Listen, so I pay for certification. It's gonna take you 6 months of studying to pass the certification, and then you go pass it. Once you achieve that certification, I can hire you.
So you said guarantee you should be able to get this in 6 months.
You trying to be certified? Yeah, if you work hard and study, you trying to be certified.
So look, and hold
on, wait. Give me realistic. Give me realistic. If somebody was trying to get this in 6 months, how many hours a day would they have to dedicate?
Going to college for 4 years with nothing.
10 hours a week.
10 hours a week. So what's that? 3-4 hours a day?
Sure, I'll do it. You're not studying on
way
the
less
weekends,
than that. That's less than 2.
Yeah, 2 hours Monday through Friday.
Sure, I'll do it. Let me do it. Hook me up.
So now, so cool. We'll do that, right? But then when you're successful and you're hired and you're one of my employees, you can't say that it can't be done because I'm gonna show you.
No, I want to do it. Let's go. Hire me.
So
you don't stop cutting hair.
So look,
I can cut hair on the weekends.
Just remember, you're saying it's improbable. I'm gonna show you how easy it is. Because the only thing that's making it hard for you is your mindset and just not believing, which is fine.
No. Hold on, wait. No, that is not what you.
No, in my specific example, I'm not speaking for Will's, but in my specific example, is your mindset's the only thing in your way.
No, see, the thing is that there's 2 things that you said. 1, 6 months, 2 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
2, you said you would pay for it. 3, you guaranteed me a job at the end of it.
So you wouldn't invest in yourself? That's another personal problem.
That's not what. So now you're putting the money aspect. I just told you the reason why he made that possible for me is because he said he would pay for it.
So it's not possible for you.
And on top of that, he guaranteed me a job and on-the-job training upon completion of this.
Well, we need guarantees or make it easy.
So if he didn't pay for it, it's not possible for you.
Then I probably wouldn't do it.
Right, and that's my argument. People don't want to put work.
Hey, blockchain beaming.
You got $1,200 just to
Hey,
throw
Willie.
What's up?
If he do that, if you pay for his certification, bro, you gotta make him sign a contract for his first 2 years. He worked for you, because once you get that cybersecurity,
non-competes in place.
Listen, this is the thing, right? I'm not worried about. I've had my company for going on 10 years. It'll be 10 years on July 23rd that I've been in business for myself with this one specific company. I haven't lost an employee in those 10 years because I pay at the top end of the market. I'm not going in here and knowing that I can pay you
with your
yes, because I know that I can. If I know I can pay you $300, I'm not going to try and pay you $200 so I can pocket $100 as a business, which is what most companies do. Yeah. All the big defense contractors do the same thing. That's the reason why I left. The reason why I left my contract.
I'll do it.
I got out of the Navy. Left Virginia, went back to Bahrain where I was prior to working a job, and they told me that
you was in Norfolk?
Yeah, I was at Nick Tam's Lent. So I went over there and did my same job that I was doing, but they were paying me $330,000 a year. I found out that I could have been making $520,000 a year. I took it so personal that they played me out of that extra money that I quit and started my own company. Because you see what I'm saying? And it's not like the money's not out there, but for me to go do the work to start my own company, I had to have the mindset that I was going to do it. I didn't know what I was doing. I applied for 22 contracts, won 7 of those 22, and then went from having a regular job to having 7 contracts awarded to me, and I have to now go staff. So me staffing those people with military veterans made it super easy for me. They're all 1099. Everybody just wants their bread. I've been paying for contracts and providing opportunity for people who look like me for 10 years. So to say that it's improbable or close to impossible is not because I have hundreds of people that I can use as a sample size to prove that. Like it's not
difficult. It's a crab in a bucket mentality for black men to say it's impossible.
Every black man.
Million black people, bro.
I'm listening.
You think it's a crab in a bucket mentality for black men to say it's impossible?
He hired people that
I don't think it's a crab in a
skill set.
I don't think it's a crab in the bucket mentality. I think a crab in the bucket mentality would be like Trev coming and being like, "No, Sweeney, don't do it, bro. Stick to what you know, bro. You comfortable. You know, you don't want to go out there and fail." I think that would be more crab in a bucket than someone just saying like, no, I don't think I can do it. Because honestly, if someone told me 10 years ago that I'd have my own business the way that I did it, I'd have told them it was full of shit. Now that I have it and I've done it, I know that it actually can work.
Man, this shit is shocking once you start making.
Wait a minute. Y'all getting away from y'all losing the plot. The argument wasn't that I never argued that blockchain couldn't hire 100 black men and get them to make 100 grand a year. I didn't say that. I said it was nearly impossible and it's not probable to have every single black man in this country make over 100 grand a year. That was my argument.
It's also not probable or possible for all of these black men to go apply for all of these jobs either. So I mean, if we're now, the condition should be if all black men went and applied and did the work to qualify for all these black jobs and were willing to do the work and also had the requisite mindset and belief in themselves, it's not improbable or impossible.
Well, how about this? Hey, black folks in the chat. This man just said he had put up the education, 6 months, hit him up. You got a job waiting on you on the other side.
They're not going to do it.
Starting at 180 grand. I just said I'd do it. Send me the info.
They not going to do it.
Sweeney, question. Are you a barber right now?
No, yes, I am.
I put people in position every day to go get shit. For example, I have people who ask me to.
Hold on. What you say?
How much do you charge per cut?
$45.
$45 a cut. Are you a six-figure barber?
No.
Do you think you can be a six-figure barber?
There's only a couple ways you can be a six-figure barber. Yes, I possibly could, but that will require
more clientele.
Either more clientele than me charging
prices a little bit. Raising your
We
prices.
talked about another way.
Do you are you on social media? Are you?
What was the other way, Sweeney?
Do you post every day?
High-end clients.
Sweeney, what was the other way you can become a six-figure barber?
Talking about becoming a YouTuber?
No.
Up your price.
Talking about getting your own property.
He could get high-end clients.
Getting your own salon.
Oh, you talking about the salon suites? That requires capital. I don't have that.
You can go get it.
You think anybody start with capital?
Lemon pepper. You say you got all that money.
You have to go get it. There's nothing wrong with going to go get capital to get started, bro.
Hey, yo,
we can teach you how.
You say you sitting on a stack.
Like these. It's there. This is so easy. It's you don't.
I want the capital. I don't want the class. I want the capital. Just give me the capital. I'll do it.
Capital too.
I want just give me the capital.
Yeah,
just give me the 20 bands. Just give me the 20 bands.
You know what's funny?
You know what's gonna happen to you if I give you 20 bands? You gonna take that motherfucker. You gonna pay off your car note.
Exactly what I'm gonna take it and do it. Exactly what I said I would do with it. I'm gonna get my salon suites. You give me 20 bands, I got you.
Look, Sweeney, a bank down the street is willing to give you 20 bands right now.
You give me the 20 bands.
Why you don't want to get it from the bank?
Down. You talking all that big money thing. Hold your man down, Lemon Pepper.
I want you to give me the 20 bands.
I can give it to you. You're gonna have to sign the same contract.
What's the percentage you want?
I'm gonna charge you more than what the bank gonna charge you.
Truist is only gonna charge you 4% if you go in there and ask them for the money.
That's your partner.
What's the percentage?
We don't charge no.
I need to look at your credit report.
Yo, Sweeney, I thought he loved you.
You gonna have to give me a copy of your no. See, that's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all can go get.
You said it was easy. I want it as easy as one.
Why you gonna treat me different than the bank?
You said there's capital out there. I said give me the capital.
Now you just offer you. Hold on. How much? What you get? I want to know. If I invested $20,000 in you, I already owe Will a connection. I know he's gonna be like, don't listen to Ali.
Tell me what percentage you want. What? Give me the percentage 20. You want.
If I'm get well, what if I want to go 50-50 with you? What I gotta do?
Buy equity. You want to buy equity in it? That's what you talking about.
So if you say what? How much can you make a year if I gave you $20,000 a year, Sweeney?
There's a salon location open up around here.
A year?
There's a salon.
No, if I gave him $20,000, he said he need 20 bands.
Oh, okay.
To start off.
At first, I think it might be more than that, but I'll humor you.
What? How much?
Wait. I'm gonna tell you. There's a salon suite around here. A salon suite you could charge about $300 a suite.
Okay.
It has about 30 different rooms in there at $300 a suite, $300 a week for 30 different rooms. You're looking at roughly, what is that? Do the math for me. I got the contract.
That's $36,000 a month.
That's $36,000 a month.
So if I give you 20 bands, we can make $36,000 a month.
That's before expenses. So
what's the expense? You got to tell me what's the that sound like an amazing investment.
More than likely, you have to pay the
dirty mother. That's your man.
Sweeney, do this for me, Sweeney.
I mean,
No.
shit,
Hold on, y'all. Slow down. Hold on. Nobody wanted to put up the 20,000. Maybe somebody did. I missed it. So hold on. If we're gonna make 36,000, that means that when we take the money back, we can keep opening more, right?
Shit, y'all gonna run out. Y'all gonna run out of able-bodied people who want to work.
No, there's always somebody. There's always one thing.
Barbershop. Hey, you can find
one thing I can tell you
now.
for sure. One thing I can tell you.
I
for
see.
Sure.
I know what you're saying.
You never run out of barbers and hairstylists for when it comes to booth friends.
Yeah, I be seeing
licensed barbers. You talking about licensed barbers, Sweeney?
Licensed barbers, you never run out of.
Here you go. Let me make it easy for you, Sweeney. This is what you can do. This is what you can do. Do you pay property taxes on your house?
Yep.
Let it go delinquent. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna purchase your tax lien certificate on your house.
God,
whenever you don't pay it off, I'm gonna foreclose. But listen to what I'm saying. Y'all ain't let me finish.
Bruiser, you don't pay property tax.
I'm gonna foreclose on your house. And then I'm gonna take your house for pennies on the dollar, and I'm gonna give you your house back.
That house going to auction. You ain't just gonna take control of that house for pennies on the dollar.
Will, that's the other part you don't know. I know a person right now that run the auctions. And I get inside.
Wait, hold on, saying that?
I get the certificate.
Are you really saying that right now?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you, Will. Don't tell nobody this, but the certificate ain't even gonna be in the auction. I'm just gonna walk in the back and I'm gonna get the certificate.
Yo, the ill part is Trav. He said, "Don't tell nobody." He on live on the internet.
Online.
It don't matter. They can't tell who doing it.
I will pay. I will pay for access to
oldest trick of the game.
He gonna tell me not to pay my homeowners taxes, right? Then he gonna come and buy my home from in foreclosure, and then just gift me the house back.
Sweeney,
He gonna have all the leverage. He gonna have all the leverage. He gonna control.
Sweeney, the cold part is Darwin don't even pay taxes on his house. He finna come over there and get yours.
He want to try to
Got the homestead.
They try to do you, bro.
No, but you can't see the game, bro. Tell you, I will give you your house back for you. What you can do with the house is go take out go refinance it. Go put another mortgage on it and take the value out of it.
Blockchain, watch this. This was what pisses me off.
Why don't you just give me the money?
I be telling JR, I be telling
just give me half of what you take out of your house.
And they still
talking about still give you half of it?
They still talking about something that ain't never gonna happen.
They don't want you to shine. They don't want you to shine.
Every time I tell
you sell your house, if I give you your house
for take half my bread.
Why did you ain't had? It's really my bread. It's really my house.
I'm trying to get. Will go ahead. That's funny. I could give him 20 bands.
The bank really own your house.
Isn't that crazy? I can give him 20 bands, but he won't give me half. That's crazy. That's what we be talking about.
Wait, he shouldn't give you half. He should give you 49% because somebody got to be in control to make decisions.
He ain't got the bread. That's how you do it.
Just go take a HELOC out.
Let's
go take a HELOC.
Sweeney, don't listen to none of these guys. Listen, go get you a 12-month no interest credit card. 20,000. Build your credit up a little bit. Get you a little credit card.
He's already down 5 of them, bro. He can't go get another one.
Hey, listen. Blockchain, Ali.
I'm fucking with you, Sweeney.
Check this out. So they want to listen to blockchain talk about.
All you gotta do is get your
y'all gonna do Will like that. Y'all gonna do Will. Y'all really doing Will like y'all
your
gonna
money
let
in your right hand.
Man,
We'll be talking.
Drop it on the table.
4 hours.
Do a little dance, and all you got now you got $1.8 million to work with.
Why that man talk about some sideburns?
All you gotta do is
Doug Will said Darwin offered Diddy card. Okay. He jealous because I ain't offering him one.
All you gotta do is left foot, right foot,
so
red foot, bluefish, give a dog a bone, 20,000 in your home. That's how you niggas sound, bro.
Hey, listen. So every time, blockchain, Sweeney was listening to you say all a person got to do is study for 6 months. Go past this certificate. Go past this certification, get this certificate, and boom, you can hire. Which is great, which is dope. I think people should invest in that opportunity and look into
6 months.
Jesus Christ. God
damn, nigga. 6 months is not, bro.
So you're not willing to wait 6 months to go make more money than you ever made in your life?
No, y'all missed the part.
Y'all icing Will like that? Like
I told blockchain, send me the info. I told blockchain, send me the info. I got you. I'll do it.
Yeah, this y'all can't make y'all making this
said
up, right?
100
Y'all doing this to Will on purpose.
What they
doing
do?
it to Will on purpose. He be dominating the conversation. He ain't got to talk no more.
They got to be.
Wait,
They
nobody
doing this on
can't tell me
purpose.
that
This
by
is
no 6
crazy.
months.
This is
What was
crazy.
on my back? I went and got my securities in a
Tell
month.
hit the whip.
That's it.
Kenny P, I applaud
Hey,
you,
you,
man.
hey, Block. You
You
see
a
how many
prime
people in the
example. If
chat?
you put your mind to it, you can get it
Block,
done.
you see how many
That's all
people
we
in the
trying to
chat
say.
said sign them up, bro?
Dang.
Yeah,
It was at least a half a dozen people in the chat that was like, yeah, hey, I'll take that deal. I'll
But you
take
know,
that
it
shit.
sound
but
good.
his Instagram right on the screen.
Hey, but
So
All you
listen,
gotta
so
do is
Sweeney,
hit him with a DM.
Sweeney, listen. Look,
Pause.
I'm gonna tell you this.
I'm here.
As
I'm
many,
listening, Will.
as
Okay,
many
so
times
I go,
I
as I've made
said,
this offer before, and
I
as many
said,
times people have reached out for it, when I tell you that niggas just be talking, because I'll
and Black
give it.
saying that's what I'm about to get at.
I'll send
Watch
them.
this.
I'll send them the curriculum. I'll send them the study material. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll send them the little practice exams they can take because I want to see you pass the practice exam before I shell out
Hey, Will,
$1,200.
we got to get
for
you a
you.
mic, fam. That's what it is. That's
For
what
you
I'm in Tampa right now. I'm not at
So,
home. I'm in
you
an
got to get a mobile.
Airbnb.
You got to get a mobile mic. They doing you like that.
I
'cause they
got a
trying to-
mobile mic.
they
I
got
just
the
didn't
mic.
bring it with me. I got
You got
it.
it.
But
You got
look,
it. Oh, go ahead.
so check this out. Look, I said that I have an opportunity. Cats can make over $200,000 a year.
Ain't nobody trying to go into sales, bro.
Why?
He said it. Y'all don't want to do it.
Nobody want to be no
You-
sales.
listen, okay, Sweeney,
what
we
I
heard
do.
you. Let me finish my point. You don't need a college degree. You don't even need a high school diploma. The only thing we're really checking for is that you don't have any felonies.
What you sell?
I sell credit card processing, merchant services.
That's a good
The
one.
machine that you see at every small business, the gas station, when you put your credit card in the machine, when you buy something on Amazon, when your Apple Music subscription hit, when your LA Fitness membership, your Netflix membership, anytime a payment is processed for you to buy an airline ticket, you go into Target and buy something, you go to your favorite restaurant and you hand them your damn credit card.
We
They
get
run
it.
it.
We get it. We get it. We get it. We
Anything
get it. So,
that does
so
electronic
you get off of it.
transactions, ATM machine.
What does that
What
look
you get
like?
off of it? What's your percentage?
Let me finish my point. Can I finish my point, please?
You was gonna call out all the products. I was trying to get you to the end.
I got
Right.
you. Let me finish my point. So what I'm saying
Sell,
is,
sell us on this job. Sell us on this sales position.
This crazy.
Sell me on this sales position.
This diabolical.
Nah, you know they're gonna leave.
Easy.
No, sweet.
Yo, I leave.
Will,
See,
is
what I
the
used to do,
sales
Ali,
plus commission?
what I used to do, Ali, I used to do Zoom calls and help recruit people, and I would show them all of my bank accounts and everything, show them the deposits and show them the residual reports and everything, because I wanted to make believers out of them.
Man, this nigga trying to get people to do pyramid schemes, man. What the hell are we
Will,
God.
Will, what's the base salary?
That was kind of funny. That one funny.
Will, what's the base salary?
There's no base salary; it's sales.
Yeah, they not built for that.
Right. So if they will
Lock
let
his
you
ass up. Lock his ass up. You going to jail.
right?
You going to jail.
Y'all sound worse than that whole ass nigga public offender.
Bro, say that, Sweeney. That ain't me.
Who hit that button, yo? Who hit that button, man?
It ain't. I got my hands on this right here.
That's Sweeney.
That's Sweeney the culprit, man. So
I
look,
know that's Sweeney because that's his sound for everyone.
So listen to this. Listen to this. Dope. The requirements. I gave you the requirement, the basic requirements, right? For
No
screening.
felonies. Yeah, good.
For screening purposes, right? But the thing is, people don't want to do sales. They don't want to do commission only, and they don't want to do anything business to business or business to consumer. They don't want to do it. Black people love to do things in sports and entertainment.
No,
They'll sacrifice. Listen, we will be okay with our son competing against 2 million, 3, 4 million other athletes for a 1 in 400 chance of making it to the NBA. I think it's like 450 NBA basketball players. So we'll let him dedicate his whole life for a chance at a 1 out of 450 slots.
First of all, that's not
And compete against millions of people for that. And then,
I feel hit by this.
Listen,
this line
listen.
of
We
conversation.
typically start our kids off in sports around 5 and 6 years old, and they do that from 5 to 18. By the time they're 18 years old, they're bona fide professionals. They're just not being paid for it.
Well, so it's more money in it now.
It don't matter how much
got
money is in
NIL,
it.
and
If
you're not
you factor in
taking
every NBA, listen,
I
if you
can't take
factor
away
in
his
every
point.
if you factor in every NBA position, every NFL position, every Major League Baseball position, and every Major League Hockey and
but
golf and tennis.
you're forgetting about Turkey, Ireland, China. You forget
Listen,
about all these
I
places
know,
where all of these superstars
I'm
play.
not forgetting about it. You ain't let me make my point. Listen to what I'm saying. If we take notice, I said NHL, MLB, NBA, NFL, we don't dominate the NHL or the MLB. But if you gave every professional sports position, track, tennis, golf, every last one of them were occupied by all black men, we still will be wasting our kids' time trying to become a professional athlete. Even though you got the rest of the world, you got Hungary, Turkey, Greece, you got all these international teams in China. Just because all these teams, is still not enough spots for the rigorous, strenuous dedication that we put our kids through for that limited opportunity. But we don't care. We'll take that plunge. We'll make that sacrifice. I'm telling somebody, a blockchain says 6 months to get a certification. I'm telling you, 6 months working in my company, if you do exactly what blockchain said, follow the manuscript, follow the blueprint, do as you're told. If you did that in my company, in 6 months, you'll make $100,000 a year.
I believe it would block. I believe it would Willie. I don't necessarily believe it with you.
You don't have to believe it with me.
I'm gonna tell you why.
You didn't ask me any questions there, so ask me some questions.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm extremely familiar with sales, and this is 100% commission based.
Okay.
Right. So 100% commission based, you can't guarantee anybody anything.
I didn't say it's guaranteed. I'm not guaranteeing. I'm saying in 6 months you can make this money. It's guaranteed that you can make it in 6 months. It doesn't
Spoken
mean
like a true
you
salesman.
will make it in 6 months.
Spoken like a true salesman.
No, talking like a successful salesman, not a true salesman, right? A successful salesman.
Call it what you want to call it.
No, I'm calling it what it is.
No, Will might have a system that yield the results that are guaranteed.
No, he
don't.
might
assist. He would have the proof. He probably speaking from his result.
Hold on. Okay, so you sound like public offender, bro. Why don't you just ask me some questions instead of telling me I don't?
No. I reserve the right to be wrong, right?
No, you're not reserving the right to be wrong. You're telling me I don't.
Hold on. Let me clarify for you. I just want to clarify my position, right?
Go ahead.
Now, if it's always a possibility that I could be wrong, right? But with me being familiar with sales and 100% commission-based sales, I'm saying that I'll lay it on the line to say that you don't have a guarantee formula that somebody will make 100K.
Okay. So when you say a guarantee formula, break down what a guarantee
formula is.
Hold on, Sweeney. break down what you're saying when you say a guarantee formula.
So when I say a guarantee formula, I mean a system where you can guarantee that if somebody just simply follows your steps, they will achieve what you're saying.
Okay. And where does that exist at in the world?
I have a guaranteed for. I have a system built from everything that I do, and if you follow my system, you're gonna make the same money I make.
So watch this blockchain. Watch this blockchain. He ain't asked me not one question. He just made statements, right? I asked him multiple times. Why don't you ask me a question? So he's saying now, okay, let's say this, dope. Let's say my system is flawed and you don't make it in 6 months. You make it in 12 months. Then what?
It's not even that your system is flawed. I'm so familiar with sales. It's just
you're so familiar.
It's so dependent on the individual that you put that you put there versus blockchain, where it's not as dependent on the individual. It's more dependent on system.
Okay, but sir. So let me ask you this: have you ever seen a salesperson that did everything they were supposed to do in sales and fail?
Yeah.
No, you haven't.
No, that's a
you haven't.
logical fallacy, bro.
Yeah.
You haven't.
That's no true Scotsman fallacy, bro.
So all right, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I'm sorry. When you say fail, right? Is failing not making 100K, or is failing not making anything?
Well, you can't just put 100K without putting a time limit on it first. If you're gonna put a dollar goal, you got to give me a certain amount of time. You can't just say 100K the day you start the damn job.
12 months.
You telling me that I can't get somebody to 100K in 12 months doing what I do?
I think you can get somebody to 100K in 12 months.
So
I don't think you can get everybody to 100K.
No, bro. Everybody who does what they're supposed to do.
That's
if you do what you're supposed to do, you will get there.
Okay.
Okay. Watch this. Ali, what you do, right? If people do exactly what you do, will they hit 100K or whatever dollar amount you tell them they'll project to hit in a certain amount of time if they do everything you tell them to do?
Yes.
So
But
what are you talking about?
But the problem is, just like Michael Jordan, right? Michael Jordan can teach people what he does, but they can't be Michael Jordan. So I can see a perspective on that. But if they follow everything you say to do, and it's a blueprint to each individual, like you have proven that every person that does what they do, regardless who they are, can make the money, then I agree with you. But if everybody you could teach people how to be like you and think like you, they can't think like you.
No, I'm not telling. I would never tell nobody to be like me because
no. I'm saying like when you see all the phenomenal people, the great people, the people that we see in our fields, like you can't make another them. You could tell people to do exactly what the person has done, but they can't do what they do.
Right, but check this out. So I used to guarantee when I first started recruiting people, right? I used to guarantee them, hey, I guarantee you, this is what I used to put in writing. I guarantee you that in 30 days after starting here, you will be at this amount, and 60 days after starting here, you will be at this amount. And if you're not at that amount, I will pay your rent or mortgage for the rest of the year.
I bet you cut that out, didn't you?
No, the niggas didn't do it. They didn't work.
Yeah, I bet you cut it out, right?
No, I didn't cut it out. Did you hear what I said?
How many mortgages did you pay?
They didn't do the work.
Most of the
people do the work.
Right.
Most
So
of the
I think
people
that's
I bring
what
on
they,
don't do it.
right. So that's what I think that's what they're saying is that everybody's not going to be able to do it, or they either
But I
not going to
said
do
that
it.
before, JR.
But
Huh?
yeah,
I said,
he said if
people
they do it.
don't want to work. This is the problem because it's not just with hold on, Sweeney. Wait, Sweeney, it's not just with merchant services. Notice everybody don't want to do sales. Oh, coding is hard. Oh, it's going to always be an excuse when you put the.
Tell me what the work is. Tell me what the work is on your job. Tell me what the work will be from day one the month to what is it? Day 120.
It's going to be the same thing every single day. It's not going to change from day 1 to day 120 to day 15,000. It's going to be the same thing every day.
What are we doing?
You walk into a business, you introduce yourself with my pitch, and you say my pitch, and they're going to tell you yes, or they're going to tell you no, and you're going to leave, and you're going to go to the next business and say the exact same thing. They're going to tell you yes, or they're going to tell you no, and you're going to go to the next business, and that is your job, sir. Obviously, you have to learn the.
You telling me that everybody didn't do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bro, what I mean, I can show you. I can show you.
To the point. You made it tough, but they ain't even do it to even get their rent paid for.
Bro, listen.
Or they mortgage.
Bro,
I would have done the 6 months just on the straight to you paying my mortgage.
Okay, Sweeney, listen. What do they say is the number one fear that people have?
Public speaking.
No.
Okay, what do you think sales is?
No, I'm telling you. Listen, I'm telling you this right now. If you made a guarantee to somebody that if they didn't make it to us,
no. Hold on. This is bad faith, Sweeney. This is bad faith, right? He's saying if you do what he said, because it's a bad faith, because it changes.
Let me make it, then you can challenge it. Let me make the argument first.
But y'all keep doing it to him. I'm watching y'all doing it.
Let me make the argument first, then you can
Sweeney,
question it.
You about to do it, Sweeney, because I'm watching both of y'all do it to him.
All right.
Period.
So if you tell me, I'm a person, I walk into your business, you say, hey, look, this is what I want you to do day in and day out. If you don't make this amount of money by month 6, I'll pay your mortgage for what you say?
I said at the month 2.
After
month 6.
After
First month,
2,
you should be here. By the second month, you should be here. If you're not here, I will pay your rent and or mortgage for the rest of the year.
Okay, so you telling me that somebody was like, so you'll pay my mortgage for the rest of the year if I'm not if you guarantee that I'm gonna be here, and all they have to do is go up in there and say, hey, I got this point of sale system on sale, yada yada yada, run through your pitch, and then they leave.
Yeah.
And you telling me how many people mortgage did you wind up paying?
None.
He keeps trying to tell you that. So I do public.
They're not following directions. That's the problem. They're not following through.
Why do you think I can make such a bold claim?
It's crazy.
They're not going to do it.
It's the same thing with my market. A lot of people are scared to speak to people. They're scared of rejection. They're scared of having to correct someone. They're scared of being transparent with someone. They're scared of the conversation going away they can't handle. I can't keep nobody on my. I mean, I get what Will said. It's hard to keep people.
Or maybe Will isn't giving us everything that goes into it. It is not as simple as go into a business. Hold on, wait. Or maybe it's not as simple as go into a business and say, hey, I got this system. Do you want it? Yes or no? And they tell you no, and you get a million no's all the way up until till month two.
Take them up on it then. Take them up on it.
Man, fuck all that. Let's play big bank, play little bank. Will you what how much money you make a year?
Wait. Watch this, Ali. Watch this, Ali.
Oh, Willie.
Look, Sweeney. I can send this to you. This is my entire sales pitch. Look at this. So
send it to me right now. Send it to me right now.
I'm gonna show you. Look.
No, just copy and paste it.
Nah, that's chat GBT.
Copy and paste it and send it to me right now.
I will send it to you. Hold on a second. Listen. Look, this is my entire sales pitch, right? All people got to do is go through this. You learn this right here, and all you got to do is go out and say it to people. It stops right there. Those are just some examples of some stuff. But
send it to me real quick.
Hold on, look. That's it, right? That's my entire sales pitch. All people got to do is go. Watch this. I'll show you, make it even better. Look, after people do the introduction,
I just want you to send it to me,
bro. Just wait. Stop telling me what to do. Listen.
Just send it to me. You want to put it on the screen? I want to see the sales pitch.
I know. Nope. Wait, Sweeney. Damn, I said I'm gonna send it to you.
Come on.
Look at this. Look at
and
this.
If you pay me $17,000 for this sales class,
shut up. Ali, look at this. Look at this.
I'm watching you, fam. I believe I do the same thing you do. I got a whole bunch of pictures in my.
Sweeney, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You would have been fired if you working for me. If you that hard to teach.
Watch this. Look. This is how easy.
Learn how to cut hair.
God damn, Sweeney, shut up.
So you ain't tell Bruiser to shut up. He was just talking, but because he agreed with you, you don't want him to be quiet.
That's because I'm bruising.
All my
theories,
all my ideas.
But I gotta be quiet.
Gotta go on.
You want to tell us about your sales
Look at all
job?
that I'm writing. Look at all that I'm
writing.
But
watch this.
People ain't got that in their mind. Look at that. All business.
Hold on. Watch this.
You got some rebuttals in that sales pitch?
Hold on, gentlemen. Be quiet for a second. I'm trying to show y'all just how easy this is. Sweeney's like, send me the script. I'm about to show him how easy it is. I'm sorry. Let me fix my speech because that's not right. I'm gonna show you how simple it is.
All right,
it's not easy because easy is a mind state. But I'm gonna show you how simple it is.
Simple is easy. But go ahead.
No, simple is not easy.
Go ahead. Don't get off. Just go ahead.
So look, here's the introduction, right? You have the introduction, you have a little short story. So you say you know sales. So you have an introduction, you have a short story. My introduction is real simple.
Hold on.
Just give us the goddamn pitch. I'm the job. I need a sales. I need a point of sale system. Pitch.
You got a fan. You got a fan. Is that the fan blowing?
Vince want to go clap cheeks.
Pitch me, Will, the sale.
If you shut up, I'm trying to.
No, you not. You ain't going through your sales.
Let him go. Let him go.
I just said
you got 45 seconds.
And the short
story. Beginning. Come on, man. Read it to me, man. I need a point of sale system. Come on, read it to me.
He's showing you what happened in real life, though.
Shut the fuck up, Sweeney.
You don't want to Sweeney. You don't want to Sweeney.
He don't want to do it though. I'm asking him.
You drying your clothes behind you, bro?
Bro, listen.
You got your clothes on clothesline?
I'm gonna give everybody.
That's a clothing rack.
Listen, I'm gonna give everybody.
That's a clothing rack.
Oh, I thought you was drying your shit out, bro. I was like, man, save the money, bro. You ain't got no dryer.
Hey, no. Hey, Will trying to sell us his
I ain't selling y'all shit.
Will trying to sell us
this is the reality of us weak ass blacks.
Hold on, let me ask you a real question, Will. If I wanted to purchase your business,
tell me this POS.
If I wanted to purchase your business, how would you?
He'll be like, man, our children.
If you want to purchase
my business, if I wanted to buy your business, if I wanted to buy your business from you, how much would you sell it for?
I wouldn't sell it to you because.
Well, okay. Well, how much?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So if you want to buy it, hold on. If you want to buy it,
that nigga scared.
I just want to see. I just want to see how much
you would have to give me a minimum to start the conversation, you have to give me a minimum of 1.4 million. And I wouldn't want to sell it for that because that's what the valuation of it right now is 1.4 million. But I wouldn't want to sell it for 1.4 million because I could just sit back and collect 1.4 million in a short period of time. Because my industry, how my industry works when we evaluate it, right? They'll look at your portfolio and they'll see what your portfolio generates on a monthly basis. And they'll multiply that by 28. That 28 multiplier typically is what gives you. So I just gave a range where I just took out a random number and I multiplied it by 28 and I came with 1.4 million. If y'all smart enough to do the math and go backwards, y'all can figure out what that is approximately monthly. So what I'm saying is I wouldn't sell it because I'm like, I don't, unless I have some immediate need for that 1.4 million, it will be dumb for me to get rid of a residual stream for this one-time payout.
Well, typically, people who get outside of sales companies, those companies go between 3 and 3.5 their earnings before interest, tax, depreciation, amortization. So if you're saying that you want to sell it for 1.4, then that would mean that annually you're probably pulling around 420, 430. If you're pulling in more than that, you're shortchanging yourself.
No. So I pull in more than that.
So 1.4 is why I'm saying you're shortchanging yourself. You should be 3.5 for EBITDA.
Well, see, here's the reason why you can't go that high in our industry, because they count attrition, right? Because these people, my clients are not bound by contracts. And so once the ownership changes, they could just leave. And nobody's going to take on that risk of saying, oh, let me buy this whole book of business and there's no teeth attached to it. There ain't no stickiness. So no, we're not going to do that. And if we do it, we're going to do it at a discount. Now, if
do I get a W-2? Do I get a W-2 in healthcare for working under your company?
Hell no, it's 1099. What, you think people are out here actually hiring W-2 employees like that? That's foolish.
Of the 200 some people
I'm still
that I
waiting
have
on
on
him
my
to sell me
staff,
this
I have 5
POS.
W-2s.
Yeah, bro, no, bro. W-2 is not the way to go. You got to pay payroll taxes. You got to have workers'
How many people you got on your staff, Will?
230 something, 228, 229.
200, got way more than me.
And only have 5 W-2 employees.
I got 2 agents on staff.
One of them probably has.
How much is what's the highest pay for that on one of the 5 W-2 employees?
Me.
What's the lowest?
130.
Oh, my nigga. So if you would see, that's my nigga right there. He don't even know it because he would have hired me as one of the W-2 employees. Would have gave me that $250K, baby.
No, he would have hired you as a 1099.
Oh, you would have hired me as a 1099, right?
You don't need you're a veteran, you're already disabled, bro. So I already know how it goes for you. So the money, you don't need the benefits. You already, and then your wife is still in the military, champ. So I already know I'm gonna throw money at you because you 1099 makes sense to you.
What he don't understand is
I might need to come over there and work for you, man. Cause I gotta get my veneers, man.
What he don't understand.
Why don't you work for Will?
Veneers don't cost but $10,000-$15,000.
I know it.
What he don't understand, blockchain, like so many other people, you lose so many tax incentives when you go W-2 versus 1099. Bro, I'm in Tampa right now. This Airbnb is a tax write-off. All of my fuels a tax write-off.
Some cheap veneers and $10,000
food. Bro, everything's a tax write-off because it's work related.
Teeth fall out of my mouth. I'm eating chips.
You can't write this stuff off when you're a W-2 employee. I could take my family on vacation as long as I work while I'm on that vacation. The whole vacation is a tax write-off.
Will, how long was you working in that company before you was able to forge your veneers?
I think I don't got veneers.
Will. All right. So about this POS system, man. Sell me the POS system. You run through your sales pitch.
Oh, you got some good ass teeth, boy.
Yeah, well, sell us the POS system. I might convert.
Sell me your POS.
All right, you want me to sell it? All right, I'm gonna do a sales presentation for y'all right now. Don't interrupt me. One of you niggas interrupt me one time, I'm done.
Do I get to say no or yes?
Yeah, you can role play with me, but don't interrupt me like. All right, y'all ready? The master.
That nigga.
I hate these niggas, man.
All right, let's go.
Shut up, man.
Let's go.
I'm not doing it, nigga. You interrupted me before I can start.
Scared.
Come
Nah, go
on,
ahead,
come
bro.
on, that
Scared,
nigga
Sweeney.
scared.
Nigga,
That
if I
wasn't even
said,
him.
do not interrupt me, the nigga going.
That
All
wasn't
right,
even him. That wasn't even him.
Scared, Sweeney.
You don't even know
all
what
right.
that
So,
was
Sweeney,
being at.
Sweeney,
Good.
Sweeney, give me a little bit of context, real quick. What kind of business are you? Just
I'm a
give me a
barber.
business, so. Huh?
Hey, stop interrupting. I want to hear this.
No, give me something else. We don't go to barbershops, nigga. Barbershops are trash businesses.
Retail clothing
Oh
store.
God damn!
All right,
That's how you
fair.
feel.
Sweeney, no. Sweeney, is it not true?
What are you talking about?
For my industry, barbershops are trash for my
Oh,
industry.
honestly, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know your industry.
Retail
What
clothing
are you
store, Will.
talking about?
I don't know if you're selling a POS or like online, like
Selling a
'cause
little
I
All
heard
of it's
it.
the
handheld
same.
POS system. Will,
POS
clothing
system,
store.
mobile swipers, e-commerce,
Yeah, well,
freaking virtual
barbers
terminals.
not in today's time. They actually
Nah,
a lot of
niggas
barbers are
still
using,
Clothing-
especially
Anyways, let me get to the presentation, man, because
All right, go ahead.
don't play another damn sound bite or nothing. Mute y'all damn microphones.
Come
I
on
want
with
to
it.
see. Listen, I want to see all microphones muted. All right, you ready, Sweeney? What kind of business are you? Or y'all can go. You can be his business partner. I don't care. What kind of business are you?
Man, come on, man, humor me. I'm a barber. Come on.
No, I don't want to do a barbershop. I
We're a
just told you.
clothing
Look,
store.
I
Clothing
got
store.
a
Actual
7-Eleven.
store.
I got a 7-Eleven.
All right, you got a 7-Eleven. All right, cool. So, Dope, you part of this too or no?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm walking in. Hey, gentlemen, how you guys doing? I'm here to introduce myself to the manager or the owner. Would that be one of you gentlemen?
That'll be me,
Great. What's your name, sir?
Sweeney.
Sweeney, pleasure to meet you. My name is Will.
What's
Listen,
going
Sweeney,
on,
I'm
my
a
nigga?
salesman. Say that again?
Say what's going on, my nigga?
No, I'm good, brother.
Hell no,
Listen,
he gonna say no nigga.
shut up, Darwin. Damn, he might. Damn, shut your ass up. Sweeney, how you doing? My name is Will. It's a pleasure to meet you. Listen, I'm a salesman, but today's not a sales call. I'm sure you get solicited a lot. I really don't want to add to that headache. I just want to add some value to your business really quick by showing you a flyer. If you like what you see, we can discuss it. If not, I'll get out your hair. Boom. Hand them the flyer. They look at the flyer. The flyer may prompt some questions. So I just showed y'all the flyer. Y'all don't know what the flyer say, but do y'all have any questions about it?
Hold on, wait. I got this. No, I'm good, bro.
Okay. What is it you're good about?
I don't want it. No, thank you.
You don't want it?
We're gonna keep the same stuff we got right now.
It's pretty interesting. So currently, before I take off, because it's not a sales call, so if you don't want it, that's perfectly fine. But before I take off, are you telling me that you're comfortable with the current expenses that your business absorbs by taking credit cards?
Yep.
Yes.
So you like paying fees?
Yeah.
All right, man. Listen, more power to you. Y'all have yourselves a wonderful day.
Damn,
Appreciate
so
y'all
you
time.
ain't even gonna try to hear him out.
No, but listen, but that's part of the game, right? That happens. It's not my job to try to make somebody change their position. My job is to ask questions to try to add value.
Thought you was gonna guarantee though.
No, I think no. I think I know what he's talking about now. A guy had tried to talk to me about something about credit. I seen something about credit card fees, not charging me credit card fees. But for whatever
even before
reason,
even before then, right? So how credit cards work, for y'all that don't know, every time you use your credit card at a business, you cost that business money. They lose money for every single card you pull out your wallet. Now, my job is when I walk in there is to try to negotiate those fees down. Now I have a new program. Well, it's not new. We've been selling this for the past 6 years. But now, as you guys may see, when you walk into businesses, you don't just use your credit card free of charge anymore. Now they may have a 3% or 4% processing fee to take your credit card. It's built in on all Uber and Lyft rides. It's built in on every hotel stay, every airline stay. Companies like Walmart, Amazon, they don't charge these fees because they don't need to charge these fees because they don't have group. Their credit card fees are this low. The average mom and pop, their credit card fees are high as hell. I'm gonna give y'all one little example real quick. What I was trying to show Sweeney before he kept interrupting me. I'm like, damn, Sweeney, shut up. So look at this. I'm gonna play my little YouTube video I did for y'all. Look at this.
Now we gotta listen to a YouTube video.
Man, shut up.
Will McBride here with Cloud Tech Payments. And I have a question for you. Are you still paying processing fees in 2022? If so, I'm sure you're sick of it. What are you paying? $500 to $3,000 a month? Yep, it adds up pretty quick. For the past 3 years, our clients at Cloud Tech Payments have been paying us.
That shit's a scam. Shit's a scam. Shit's a scam. Shit's a scam.
Call us today and join the rest of the Cloud Tech family on our 0% program and let us help you save a fortune. Let us be the last processor your business will ever need.
That nigga look like Stanley on Friday.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Hey,
Help me understand. Why don't y'all shut y'all asses up
Hey,
when
you
I'm
know
trying to
what's
show
crazy
y'all
about that? Every time I get off a sale with somebody, I be like, hey man, let me be the last person you talk to or last person you work with. I say the same thing with real estate.
These ignorant mother suckers, Darwin and Sweeney, right now is interrupted. See, here's the thing: there may be somebody that want this information, and y'all
I do
tell jokes, and I'm sitting here telling y'all. I don't tell how much money I make on here anymore. I don't make what my man Blockchain make according to what he be saying. But I'm not a millionaire. But shit.
Hey,
I know. I know a lot of Arabs. They have a lot of convenience stores. I want to present that to them.
Yeah,
like, we got to talk.
I know at least one of my son's mothers is watching this right now. So I work at the post office as far as we're concerned.
Right. So here's the thing though. Here's what I try to tell people. My industry, bro, if you understand my industry, every time I get a new client. So right now I'm in Tampa working. I got back in the field. Today was my first day in the field since my babies was born. I had to get back to work. I'm like, yo, I got more kids now. I got to go make some more money. But if I got 3 prospects that may do business with me tomorrow. If they do business with me tomorrow, I don't live in Tampa, Florida. I live in Atlanta, Georgia. I have clients in Georgia, Florida. Oh, no, not Florida anymore. Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, New York, Pennsylvania, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Texas, Oregon, California, and Nevada. And did I say Alabama? And Alabama. Oh, and Tennessee. Bro, I'm not in those states. When customers walk into my clients' businesses and they say, hey, I want that item on the wall, they give it to them, or they get their tires done or get an oil change. They stick that credit card or that debit card in that machine. For every single time that transaction is run, I get paid. And I'm not there.
I think you need a better VSL. Is that a VSL?
Nah, I do the same thing with real estate.
Is that a VSL? Is that a
business.
VSL that you just played?
What's a VSL?
A video sales letter.
Oh, bro, I don't use that. That's something I did and I was working on it, and we just kept it. It's on YouTube, but I don't use it. But I'm saying,
I follow somebody who in the same business too.
Here's the thing. Ask the person you follow in the business how much money you can make inside of a year, and I guarantee you they tell you can make over $100,000.
I think he's selling. So for example, how much would I make from selling this system into one business?
It depends on how much the business process.
No, I want to ask you, how many clients? Can you give me the number for each client? Like, how many clients would I need to make $100,000 a month?
So real simple. If
a
you
month?
go out there to make $100K a month, or how many clients you need a month?
How many clients do I need to make $100K a month?
How many clients need to make? Oh, okay. We'll work backwards. So if you take $100K and you do like entry level but decent, right? Just like right above entry level to decent, you're gonna make around $150 a month. So you take $100K divided by 150, you need 666 clients. Now, but if you want to make $100K a month, you're not gonna be dealing with entry level to right above decent, right? Once you get seasoned or you know what you're talking about and you work a vertical market, like I know a guy who makes $100K a month and all he does is veterinary clinics. But veterinarians process a lot of payments on a monthly basis.
Right.
You know, they're not doing like they gave me a convenience store, right? A lot of convenience stores doing $15,000, $25,000 a month. That's not a lot. That's entry level to right above entry level. You find some mechanics. Like I have businesses that was doing $300,000, $400,000 a month. You get in those kind of businesses, bro, you don't need many at all.
Okay, so you want to get into big business. That's what you try to say.
Yeah, I mean, no, but you said $100K a month.
Yeah.
Most people ain't trying to make $100K a month. They trying to make $100K.
That's what I'm thinking. That's my brain thinks.
You should go try to get one of these large people who are offering financing for shit like Klarna or all of those guys and get them to be one of
like this. So I run like right now. Look, before I was doing just calling in my area. Now I do Facebook ads. That's all in the nation. I close around the nation now. All that is people that I got to buy that's selling their property. So I try to close multiple closings to get the 100, 200,000 a month.
Yeah. So I mean, to each their own, right? You make 100 to 200,000 a month. This industry has it, but
I want more passive income. So that's why I would help Sweeney.
I can show you some Section 8 shit that'll get you
I
a
love
bag.
to learn. I love to learn. Hey, I'll show my blueprint. I just want to learn other people's blueprint. I want more passive income.
Here's the thing, Ali, you know, we'll talk offline about it. I don't like talking about big numbers like that on public platforms because average Joes is who listen to us. Right. I like to speak language that average Joes understand, right? And try to get them from their 30 to 40, $50,000 a year salary.
I know what you're saying.
To 120, 140. Like I try to get everybody at my company to be at a bare minimum 175,000 a year. If you're not making 175,000 a year or more, you're doing something wrong.
And that number make me mad. That's where we are. Like, but that's what it. That's
right.
Where
think about the average Joe.
No. I know exactly what you're saying. But
they
now
think
175,000
is going to change their lives, and what they fail to realize is their lifestyle is just going to catch up to their income.
Right.
And then they're going to be paycheck to paycheck again.
That's facts.
Darwin, don't nobody want to see your videos, bro.
Well, you know what?
Hold on, let me see what he's selling. What's that? Hold on. What's it?
Online coaches never break past $500.
How much you charge for online coaching? $90K a year? What's that?
Break out of the YouTube money trap, and it could transform your business too. Stick around to the end to see how. Look, the reason you're watching this video is because you probably already tried everything to make YouTube pay you more. Maybe if you've been relying on AdSense, hoping your channel will blow up, but after months or even years, you're still not making enough to quit your job. Maybe if you chase sponsorships, but those deals are inconsistent, and you can't depend on them for stable income. Or maybe if you've tried selling courses or affiliate links, but the money just isn't there. You have no idea how to turn subscribers into high-paying clients. The truth is, making more money on YouTube isn't about posting more or getting lucky. It's about having a monetization strategy that works. Now imagine this. Instead of stressing over views and hoping YouTube finally pays you enough, you have a predictable system that brings in $10,000 a month. You wake up to Stripe notifications, $1,000, $3,000, $5,000 payments hitting your account because your subscribers aren't just watching, they're buying from you. Your YouTube channel is now a client attraction machine, bringing in high-ticket coaching clients on autopilot. You finally have the financial freedom to go full-time without burnout or chasing brand deals. And the best part, you don't need millions of views. You just need the right strategy. I know this works because I've been in your shoes. I started out just like you, posting content, chasing views, wondering why YouTube wasn't paying me enough, why my email list wasn't growing, and why my calendar wasn't filling up with clients. But everything changed when I stopped treating YouTube like a content game and started treating it like a coaching business. I built a high-ticket monetization system to transform my channel into a real business. I figured out exactly how to turn subscribers into paying clients without needing millions of views. And now I help online relationship coaches like you do the same. Now, let me break down the 5 key steps inside the authority monetization formula so you can see exactly how this works. Step 1, build a profitable YouTube brand that solves problems. You need to position your channel to attract serious buyers, people ready to invest in you. These people have problems that they do not know how to solve. That's why they came to watch your content. One of the biggest mistakes I made when I started coaching is that I tried to be the guy that can solve every relationship problem. Now that may sound like it's an awesome ability to have, but the problem that I face is I found myself struggling to attract clients because each person had a very specific issue. And because I never focused on a specific problem at a time within my content, most of my viewers didn't see me as a good fit for their particular issue, even though my videos offer great information. I spoke to my mentor, and he told me to try speaking to their pain points and offer a solution to a very specific problem. For example, instead of speaking about how a guy can be more sexually available to his partner, I spoke about how to quit porn addiction, which will retain more energy and semen retention, which would eliminate performance anxiety, decrease libido, and erectile dysfunction. Speaking directly to habits that cause specific problems, targeted viewers felt confident that I was a good fit to guide them through their transformations. This brought me so many clients. It forced me to triple my coaching price just so I would be able to spend time with my family. Second step, optimize your content for authority. No more random videos. You need to make binge-worthy content that builds trust, turns views into real business opportunities. The way you'll do this is every time you come up with a video that solves a specific problem, you need to immediately start coming up with how you will end that video. So instead of waiting to write your ending after you made all your points, write the ending first. Your video should always end by convincing the viewer that they have another problem, and if they do not watch the next video that solves that other problem, everything that just
you don't turn your shit off. We tired of listening to this.
Hey, Bruiser, you got somebody that edited that, or you did that?
I'll pay the editor to do that.
You better. Okay, I was about to say because you got some great editing skills too.
Yeah, that's a good video.
That was a good. That's whoever did that they do great editing, boy.
Oh, trust me, I was on Fiverr for a little bit editing for motherfuckers, but it's a burnout, bro. I didn't.
What country he from that edited that?
But the Middle East.
That's crazy. Yo, he
Hey,
did a
baby,
phenomenal
the
job.
Middle East is where you get the best VAs and all that work from. I love it over
Mine's in the Philippines. I got VAs in the Philippines. I'm trying to get to Egypt.
Hey, if you work in sales, I think if you work in sales, man, hire you a setter and a closer, bro.
Oh, I don't work in sales.
Oh,
but I not anymore. I used to, I'm an entrepreneur now, but I used to.
Hey,
I was solar.
I got a little website where we help people get emotional support animal certifications, and they think it's hard to do, and we charge them $3,500 to get it done. And when I tell you that it's a very niche group of people willing to spend this money, but it's a bunch of them, and it costs us.
What? Say that. What they do?
we help people get their emotional support animal certification for their dogs. So for like all these rich people that want to walk around with their dogs in their purse and shit at the airport and treat them like they people, they think they don't know, but they assume the process to get one is difficult, and it's not, and it only costs about $600. So you see where the margin is there.
How much you think I charge for my coaching, Ali? I'm not talking about relationship consultation. That's just $200. I'm talking about coaching somebody.
$49.99, like $4,999.
How much you charging somebody to do what? Get a woman?
Hell no.
Oh, what you talking about?
He talking about to be a coach.
I'm talking about coaching.
Oh, to be a coach.
Creators.
You said you
creators
charging who
into
$199? You mentoring people $199?
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. I'm
not talking about coaching somebody through a problem. That's a whole nother different. I'm talking about coaching somebody that struggling to grow on YouTube and earn over $10,000.
$59.99.
Well, Darwin, I'm gonna ask you a question first.
4,000.
Do you have a tier system?
4,000?
A tier system? What do you mean? Like,
so like, is it?
They can't afford 4,000. They pay.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. You said you charging 4,000 a month?
No, 4,000 just for the program.
Just flat fee for the program. Dang, Bruiser. And you got clients?
Nigga, what?
Nigga, answer the question.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many clients?
Well, I got 12 so far.
Okay, well, that's good.
That's good. Well, teach us the blueprint then. Like Bruiser was trying to, like Will was trying to teach.
Something like this is not really necessarily a blueprint. You just got to have a social proof and be able to done.
Oh, then it's a wrap then.
Oh,
Because if it's not a blueprint, then the people have to be.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You just got to have an offer. You got to offer somebody some type of transformative value.
So they got to sell then, is what
right,
you're saying.
but we're asking what your
but you got to be done it before so you can show that you got to validate your credibility.
Right.
I'm gonna charge somebody $4,000. They're gonna want to know testimonies and all other kind of shit.
Right, but what we're saying is it doesn't matter what you're saying. You're saying the exact same thing I'm saying.
Right.
You sell it still.
So don't get tied up on the price. The price is
no. I don't care about the price. I didn't mention the price. I said you're selling.
I'm gonna tell you right this is the blueprint. In short, you have to go out and do. You have to either be done what you're coaching.
We know, Darwin.
Or you have to be able to help somebody do something. Damn, bro, you ain't got to steal my fire.
But Bruiser, that's not what he asking. The same thing I asked. What is your blueprint?
What is the blueprint to the coaching?
Everything Will said. I train people in my family.
Hold on, you're talking about the thing I'm selling.
Yes.
No.
You gotta pay for that.
No. Oh my God, no.
Listen, what we're saying is you, sir, are selling to wannabe content creators. You're selling a package to them. You're doing the same thing I'm doing. You just have a different product at a different price point.
Only problem with yours is
ain't no problem.
Offer is too stupid to refuse.
No, it's not too stupid to refuse because stupid people refuse it all the time.
No, they don't.
In sales, sir. In sales, it doesn't matter what you're selling. People will refuse it. No matter.
Hold on. Okay, let me tell you this. The difference with mine is I don't gotta go knock on doors.
Darwin, wait, listen. Well, no, it's not. That's a different temperament, right? Because not everybody can just sit at a computer and do what you do. Just like everybody can't.
You just told Sweeney. You just told Sweeney that if you go out and do the work, he can do it. Now you gonna sit here and say everybody can't. You just
That's
made
not
Sweetie
what I
point.
Not what you
said.
mean. That's not
That's not what I said.
Well,
You
y'all
niggas
like-
don't listen.
Why y'all do
I
that?
said every black man in America can make $100,000. They got to go put in the work. There's multiple different verticals, right? You could do merchant services. You could do content creation. You could do coding. I didn't say everybody doing one thing. I specifically told Sweeney that's one example of something to do. Bro, listen, I have an insurance license. I own real estate. I own a merchant processing company. I don't like necessarily doing any of them. It don't matter if I like doing them. I need to take care of my family. So I go do what I'm equipped to do. Blockchain talked about a couple of different vehicles and avenues to make money. And guess what? The money might be even more than what I'm making now. Me and Ali talked about ways to make money, and it may be more money than I make now. But that doesn't mean my temperament is for it. So maybe I'll do it. Maybe
I can make more.
We've been at this shit for 4 hours, bro. Can we end this shit?
I can make more, but I just don't have the time. I just don't have the time to do it.
Hey, Darwin, look, you said you charging $4 for yours. I like Shark Tank deals. I'm getting ready to put another course out. I'll give you 10% of my course sales if you run me through the blueprint for 36 months.
I got you.
Bet. You see how easy that is? Because it's a value proposition. You give somebody.
He gave me an offer. Ali did not give me an offer. He just said, "Give me the blueprint." Ain't that the difference, blockchain?
You think
blockchain gave me a solid
Ain't that
offer.
crazy, Will? Ain't that crazy?
It's crazy, bro.
Blockchain, did you not just give me an offer?
I was just talking about putting 20 in Sweetie pocket. He think, man, it's crazy.
But you didn't say you was gonna put 20K in my pocket.
A good salesman would have gave the pitch. You would have said what you needed. You wouldn't have refused it. If you actually want somebody to buy something, you would have told me what I needed.
Blockchain. When blockchain hit me with his proposition, he didn't say, "Hey, Darwin, give me the blueprint." He said, "Hey, look, I'm coming up with a course and such." And he gave me the rundown on his offer.
Oh, you don't like the presentation. You didn't like the order of the presentation.
No,
That's
so
crazy.
the only
I
thing
didn't detect that it was
we
the
did
offer
different is that
presented.
I identified the carrot up front. That's the only difference. That was the only difference.
See,
That's
but
all.
here's where Darwin fucked up majorly. See, you gave him what you wanted to give him, and he took it. See, what Ali was doing, Darwin could have asked for what he wanted. He could have been like, "Man, yeah, I'll give it to you, bro. All I'm gonna charge you for is $8,800." And then Ali could have accepted it or declined it. But Darwin didn't even pursue it because Darwin fell into the trap that so many business owners fall into. They don't like how stuff is presented. It's like how a lot of women do. They want your presentation to be what they want it to be, instead of understanding that this is an opportunity to negotiate. So you didn't really leave any room for Darwin to negotiate because Darwin heard the number 10% for 36 months. Why didn't Darwin counter it and say, "Nah, bro, 48 months"? He just took it, dropped his shorts, accepted whatever you offered.
It was a great offer.
He also heard that I pay at the top end of the market.
Hold on. So it's not whether or not it was a dope offer or not. I'm gonna say this about Darwin, and I don't know this to be true, but I'm pretty sure it's true. Darwin doesn't have these type of conversations regularly. Darwin don't have people propositioning him to get a royalty basically for a period of time to provide a service for him. So because that conversation is not what he's normally
you don't know that.
I know. I said I don't know it. I prefaced that beforehand, did I not? And I said,
I will tell you this type of program that I had associated with it, the VSL. I just show you. I don't negotiate that. If you ain't got it,
you just accepted an offer that wasn't negotiated.
No, he was talking about a blueprint. He's not talking about a coaching program. He's not talking about being coached. He's asking for a blueprint. That's totally different.
Right.
That's way cheaper.
Wait. To be clear, I definitely was asking about being coached through this blueprint, which is why I was going to say, right.
That's different. See, you got see now that was
You can't say it.
You already accepted it.
You already
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait.
can't do that.
Conversation.
But Ali, but I don't know what I'm talking
Listen,
about.
You can't do
But
that.
Ali,
You can't do
but I
that.
don't know
wait,
what
let
I'm
me
talking
speak.
about.
That's
Damn.
why I took people to court and I won their house.
Nah, see, if it was written on paper and you try to take me out of the court, you would have lost.
No, he
If
can
it
still
was written on paper that I gave you the blueprint,
Darwin, he could
I
take you
could
to
give
court.
you a copy of the whole blueprint, and you got to go do it yourself.
No.
Coaching you
wait.
through it is a whole nother different ballgame.
You gave him a verbal commitment. This is recorded. This is a verbal
Listen,
commitment.
In
one,
reality,
I'm
a lot
not
of Shark Tank
litigious
deals
with
fall
people who
apart
look
when they're
like
going
me.
backstage.
That's one of the things that I'm gonna say now. I'm not real litigious when it comes to people looking like
That
me.
ain't the
so
point. That ain't the
going to
point.
court is never a thing. But the reason why I said 10% over 36 months, if you look at what your coaching course costs, right? You said it was $4,000.
That's the program, not the coaching, right?
Yeah, the program, right? So my system is going to be north of that. And if you trust your results, then you're saying I'm gonna sell 5, 10 a month, then we're making $100,000 right there. So you getting 10% of that every month for 36 months means technically that I'll be paying, $60,000, $70,000 for your course. The benefit for me is that I get access to you on the front end to accelerate my growth. And that 60, 70,000 I'm gonna spend on the back end, I'm gonna make that up in the middle. So it's a win-win for both of us. But I would never in my life.
It's a super win for me because I unless you got me coaching a whole bunch of people that work under you,
it's just me.
That's different. But if I just got to coach you, nigga, that's money.
It's just me.
It don't matter if you coaching him or you coaching 1,000 people. You're gonna put it in video format.
That's where you're wrong. It's not a course. I actually have a Zoom call where people meet 3 days out of the week. And we sit there and we go through everything. We go everything from creating video ideas, for launching a product, all the way to sales, marketing, Instagram funnels, and everything.
Okay, sir. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you go about doing it. If you're going to be on a call with these people multiple times a week, sir, that's going to be labor intensive.
I know. That's why I told you.
You limit how many.
I would have to scale in order to be able to do more than 12.
Well, you can't scale that without doing video.
I can't scale. I would just have to hire another coach.
No, because they don't want the other coach. They hiring you, nigga.
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
That is a lot of people. A lot of people who coach on that level, they will recruit you themselves, possibly, and then they're going to funnel you right into somebody else immediately.
But depending on how much money people are paying, they want you. Like if you got a reputation like you, John Maxwell,
that's not true. That's not true, Will. They want the outcome. That's all they care about.
There's a coach that tried to get me to take a mastermind with him, and he wanted me to pay 6 figures for a weekend's worth of information. Right? I considered it, thought that it was a great idea because of the people who I knew were going, and I knew the trajectories they were on. But then I didn't take it because I ended up having something to do with my son, so I don't miss his game, so I just couldn't go. Well, apparently, bro didn't even show up for the mastermind. So he got people paying $150 to go sit down and talk to people. None of the people who were on the advertisement showed up to that mastermind for the weekend.
I seen that happen.
This is
the thing about me, I show up.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, bro, what I'm saying is this. When people pay certain money because they're hearing you talk and they want to talk to you, they're going to pay that money to talk to you. They're not paying that money to talk to one of your cronies. I don't know how much money. I don't know how many times y'all paid $20, $30, $40, $50,000 to attend events to hear people speak or whatever, or get information from people. You're not paying Darwin the money to get the information from Sweeney.
No, I'm telling you, that's how
it happens. I know it. No,
I get it. I don't invite, and that's bad. A lot of people do that. I don't do that. I will show up to maybe 60 to 70% of the calls.
That's wrong.
If I got the time.
Hey man, this has been a chaotic live.
But I will tell you this: the one-on-one strategy calls, I'm in there 100% with people.
Well, but how much
the ones that's talking about, like, if we have a Zoom call, that's on how to build a fucking thumbnail or some shit like that, I'm probably not gonna show up for that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but ain't nobody trying.
Hold on, y'all. We can finish on the back end. Mont Deja, $2. Kenny charges is shoplifting. Mont, yeah, Kenny, I'm in my bag. Ikene, $2 attracting a woman materially is very detrimental. Your favorite irritation, $2 conversation is out their range. Never sin, $2 the buck breaking. Worked on these N words. Favoritation, $2. Put the mics down and pick the books up, please. Devil X, $1.99. So what system you want to buy? It's a communism, vanity, $2.79. Foreign currency, pub, triggered all the ninjas. Fear is why that sounds. Devil X, remember for $5. This dude need to go back. I read a book, write books. Racism and dumb decisions keep us back, but we need to move on and use the capitalism for what we want. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, $100. AP, been waiting to add value, but it's mostly chaos. King Talk needs decorum. We've all disagreed, me, Kenny, Viz, Will, but we did it with respect. PO, sometimes you're just wrong, and fellas, stop arguing with someone who answers to his wife, rise above. King, strong heart emoji. Devil X again, $4.99. I do back end programming in level at a good
You meant company.
make over 100,000. We need to invest in time ourselves instead of waiting on people. Look up Afrotech. Oh yeah, AP. $10. I never said to ignore your wife or disregard her advice. I said answer to, and that's a very important distinction. Leading is a requisite for marriage as a man. IMO. And lastly, AP, $2. This is a good convo. Welcome back, King Talk.
This is not a good convo. He lying.
No, I hated this conversation. I wanted to ask, y'all know I was
Hold
about to
on,
get
wait a minute, Will. Let's
Hit
just
the like button off.
this
Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you support everybody on the panel. Catch us next Tuesday. We live tomorrow, the Thursday show.